All right, let's start this off then, shall we? Shall we? It's 2 o'clock. It's the first prop stream of the new stream schedule, I guess we can call it, right? That's where we are now. Thursday, making some props and making an appearance maybe as well. Here we go. Hello. Thank you. Here you have them. I don't know if anybody here have seen these on Instagram yet or anything, but otherwise, if you're wondering what we are about to embark on, we are about to embark on the adventure of making more of this type of mask because I really like doing them. Yeah. So we got the first one that is blue, and it's a little bit. It should have been shaped a little bit, but you know, slightly dystopian. Ooh, nice shiny reflexes there. Things. This one actually has. Well, let me find my way with my fingers. Here we go. Some bright green LEDs on it. Those two hasn't. The yeah, I still look at this. This is probably one of my favorite builds, especially the paint job. Better pictures are on my Instagram. !social for that if you are into such things. But let's get started. Let's make some stuff happen. Put these aside. I'll put them close by because as people come in, I will probably want to, show them off. Right. All right. Well, first thing we need is a pattern. I have a few patterns. I have a few new patterns I want to try out as well. But this is the one that has been used so far. I have a much rounder one. And then I have this one. This looks really weird, doesn't it? But the plan is, of course, to bend it so it follows the face. Doesn't look so weird anymore. And we're going to make like a little window there, maybe. Oh! Thank you, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, it is really one of my favorite, not just because of it's kind of cute, and I choose some cute colors for it, but also because of the paints. I really like this. But I like them in general, so yeah. But thank you very much. So this one I started, I made it a little bit earlier today. Tried out to start to make one. We'll get to that as well. And if you're going to be here for a while, you're going to have a chance to see this from start to end. It doesn't take that long because there's not that many parts to making these ones. So yeah, just a piece of floor mat EVA foam, a scrap piece basically, and the pattern. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do. If anybody wants to, I'm going to put these patterns up somewhere. I'm not really sure. I'm thinking about making the whole pattern with all the parts and some kind of an instruction. Yeah, it's a little bit Cyclops, and that's kind of how I also ended up with like a more Cyclops. So maybe make these a little bit longer, so you have like a clear plastic visor going through for the eyes. So we'll experiment with that as well. But yeah, I'm gonna move the camera a bit in case you ever want to try this at home or whatever. There is the template, and if you screenshot this now, you can see the measurements here. That's the centimeters, so they're about 22 centimeters by 7 centimeters. So I'm gonna leave that there for a few seconds. Just hit print screen on your computer or whatever device you're looking at, and you can just draw this out in any sort of drawing software that you might have access to. And then we are going to move the camera back up and see if I can find a good place for it again. That's good enough. It's good enough. Yeah, we could make that would be a really cool prop. No, thank you for that, Fletch. That actually is thank you very much, because that's a cool idea. I'm gonna have to. I mean, there's been like a billion of them by now, all the different comic versions and movie versions. But I like making movie props. Maybe I should. Yeah, that's a thing for another stream. But I'm definitely gonna have to make a couple of Cyclops like visors, the real visors, maybe from one of the movies. That would be really cool. Thank you. I appreciate that idea. I'm not even gonna be so bothered with weighing this down or anything. I'm just gonna trace out this very simple pattern. And as you notice, the pattern doesn't have any holes for the eyes because I make them differently. So all I do is make a mark where the center of the eyes should be, and then we can cut them out. Oh, yes, you are, Mitch. Welcome. And it's EVA foam day as well. Welcome. Hope you're well. Hope you're all well. Welcome, everybody. We are making... You should just have them lying around somewhere, maybe like that. You know, we're making more goggles. Because I'm a little bit obsessed with the goggles right now. That's how it works. They're super fun to make, and they're super simple to make, to be honest. I'm gonna do some... Oh, thank you for that follow, Fletch. Thank you, and welcome in. Yeah, so this... I should have the pattern. Oh, I really... Yeah, I'm gonna digitalize this. The base pattern is gonna be free because it's such a simple thing. But yeah, if anybody needs the pattern right now, let me know, and we can do the screenshot thing again, of course. Just making some adjustment to the camera. I'm going to be using mostly just basic tools like knives and stuff. I do have a heat gun, of course, because it's foam, so we're going to shape it a bit. I do have a Dremel at the ready with a sanding drum. It's very handy. But the Dremel is a luxury tool. You can do this without it. And I have a belt sander over... Oh wait, you can actually see it there. That's my belt sander over here. And I'm going to use that to smooth things out a little bit. But yeah. Are you bummed out of class? You should clean. Oh no, shit. Make a cup of tea. Take a deep breath. And just take it easy. You know. And if anybody wants to know at any point what on earth I'm doing, if I don't explain it in a way you understand, or if I forget to explain something, feel free to just ask in chat. The chat is literally right in front of me, down there. So I will hopefully be able to keep up with what people want to know. I'm just sharpening this blade a bit, so it's going to be an easy kit. Usually I just start out with cutting the piece out like that, and then into the storage bin with you. Taking a... yeah. Oh, food is also good. Food is also good. Keep your energy levels up, like physical energy levels, even if your mental energy levels might not be. And then we go... oh. And I'm gonna sand these edges. Also, it's gonna be pretty worn, so at this point I'm not really bothering too much about super exactness. And then I like to just cut off the most of the corners, because one of the things I like to use the belt sander for is to smooth things out along the corners, so it's a little bit easier, it's a little bit quicker. You can do it with sandpaper, you can do it with a knife, I mean, you can just cut out the curve. That works well. There we go. I have a bin for the scraps, so otherwise usually when I work on my own it's physical energy that is pooper. Okay, so food is good later then. Take a little break, then make some food. No, because this is actually pretty good. You can smear glue and stuff with this. So this one goes over to the save bin, and then we have a garbage bin for the really small scraps. To cut this out, I'm going to use a PVC pipe. You can use any sort of pipe that is of any pipe that is made of a harder material than the foam. That's what I was going to say. Cut that straight off. And then you can just make a hole there and cut away from the hole. The problem is that we're going to jam this into the cutting mat, which might be not a bad thing, you think, because it's a cutting mat, but it doesn't go into the cutting mat, so it will stop here. And when you're going through things, you want to go actually through it. So what I do, I always save some of these type of scraps so I can put it underneath. Make sure that's about in the middle and just wiggle it back and forth. This pipe has been sanded down, so it's actually, the edge is quite thin, but there we go. And then we can take a brush or a stick of some kind and we can poke that bit out. And this, do not throw this away, okay? No, it goes into this special bin, because this is a perfect rivet for like things. You just cut off a slice and you glue it on and you got yourself a pretty nice rivet. So they go in a special bin. Approved emotes are the best emotes or something, I don't know. That's cool. Congratulations on approved emotes. So, and this in here is gonna be dremeled out. This is what I mean with scraps. I usually don't keep this. It just goes down there. For this purpose alone, I have brought my mouse with me today, actually, because I'm going to turn off the sound so you don't have to go deaf by the annoying sounds that the Dremel is going to make, and then the vacuum and the belt sander, it's hooked up to a vacuum, so they start at the same time and make a terrible noise. So let's enjoy the silence, or if you're listening to your music, you're going to hear your music a bit more for a little while. And here we go. Smooth and smooth. We're going to use the Dremel quite a lot. Super workshop! Yeah, well, it helps if you have things, but you don't need to. I mean, if I cut this, I can take a smaller knife and you can carefully cut this out, and you can actually, you're going to see me using this sandpaper, because you get these sort of burry bits and kind of sharp edges, and I just like to 240 grit sandpaper, just smooth the edges out a bit. Doesn't need much. I'm just, of course, using all the tools that I got, because why wouldn't I? But if you don't be discouraged. Make a few things that are cool, maybe sell a few things that are cool, and you can buy yourself some more tools. That's how it works, and then you end up with like a whole place around you. Mr. Sausage, the truest of all sausages. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. It must be really late for you, or is it just early? I don't know. I'm okay. I'm really well. I'm getting to make... Let's take this one, this pair. Cool goggles and stuff. And talk with all you. It's midnight. Bone Shooter. Oh my god, no, you can't. I know, Bone Shooter. Just take your pills. It's okay. So yeah, this is what we're doing. So I'm very good. I hope you're all okay and doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm about to mute myself a little bit again because I'm going to be using the old belt sander over there, and the Dremel is okay to using near the camera. It's not nice, but it's okay. That thing is horrible because I'm not even using it without having my lovely little protection for my ears. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to mute the microphone, and I'm not going to move the, well actually I can, maybe, no, that doesn't really work well. Okay, you're not going to see any of the, well, you're going to see me standing over there with this little, but actually, if we, all right. It's a bit away from, but you're able to see what I'm doing a little bit anyway. I'll talk about, I'm going to basically sand down around the edges to follow this line, so this is not just straight cuts. Boop. Oh, here we go. Stuff happens. Yeah, actually, you're probably right. They're yellow. I mean, oh yeah. Oh, guys, you're giving me so many good ideas. Cyclops thingies, goggles, and now this. Because if I get another, because you can incorporate this into the like the whole thing. You could take like some other metallic sticks like this, and you can just attach them to the back here, and this could literally, or with magnets, and you can literally attach it to here somewhere, and then you can just build some foam over this. Oh yeah, you could make like a band here, and you can go as well. Oh god, so many good ideas. This is why I love streaming. That's why I love you hanging around with you guys. It's just awesome. All the ideas. Yes, all the ideas. Well, I guess we have something to do next week as well. Today we're making 1 or 2 pair, or maybe 3 pairs. I don't know. This doesn't take so long when you can sand the corners with machines. But there is a bit of burring going on, and there's a very sharp edge, so I am going to just quickly go over all the edges with the sandpaper. Yeah, got the wheel spinning now. They really do. They really do. Stop giving me ideas. I'm trying to concentrate. No, don't stop. Don't stop. We'll celebrate that with a sip of tea, which probably should be like over here in case I do more sanding close to them. It's Earl Grey with a splash of EVA foam, you know. Probably not the best thing. Okay, one thing with all of these is how thick they are, and that's because there's like a ledge or like this bit here, and it's pretty flush. To make that, I usually sand down this ridge around, but first we're gonna make some holes so we can see something. No, I don't think the foam, I mean, it doesn't smell. I mean, it's plastic. I don't think it actually has a smell. I just don't think it's very good for your digestive system. So let's avoid that. That one is hooked up to a shop vac, so that sucks away most of the foam. And the Dremel is such short bursts, but otherwise, wear a mask. You know, it's the thing to do these days, anyways, right? So wear a mask. I should probably be taking my own advice there when I do the Dremel, but actually, when I'm gonna Dremel this, I think I will, because that's a lot of Dremeling. Okay, but eyes first, and we're not sanding those yet. Next good tool to have is a circle cutter or a compass with a sharp blade in it, so you can cut out circles. Another thing you can do is just take a pipe of the right dimension, maybe a steel pipe or an aluminium pipe or something, and you can just go and sort of cut with that if you sand down the edges. I don't have a 50 millimeter, and 50 millimeter ish is what I want to go for the eyes on this, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, that yeah, no, don't not wear a mask actually. I have my mask hanging over there. I will be putting it on for the next part of Dremeling. Just making a tiny mark. Don't want to push too hard. It's very easy for it to jump around. Starts to grab. Try and I need to buy more of these blades because I'm on my last blade now, but I'm just quickly running this blade through my sharpening tool, and you can literally feel the difference. It still grabs a little bit, but that's also because of the angle. And this doesn't go all the way through, so you're going to have to use a knife as well, but there we go. Pretty well circular hole. Let's try and make a nice circular hole on the other side as well then. Yeah, safety first. You should really. I'm gonna be doing some airbrushing and stuff later, and I will be using a proper mask for that as well. Oh, Gary Andrews, welcome to the stream. Thank you for that follow. And welcome in. Anybody, yeah, if you have a question, oh, came over to lurk with. Oh, that's appreciated. A follow and a lurk. Thank you very much. Yeah, and if anybody wonders why I'm doing the things the way I'm doing and I'm not explaining it in a good way that you can understand, you can always ask. You can always ask. Oh, Ice Cream Fat. Hi, Ice Cream Fatty. I know that name. Welcome in, my friend. Oh, yeah, you're gonna have to put into the mangler. Are they called manglers? Mangan? I don't know all the words apparently. So just carefully. Oh, this is a bit choppy as well, so let's sharpen that as well then. Lurking whilst working. Well, lurkers are always welcome. Thank you for popping in. It is much appreciated. And just because it wants to kind of go where there are always where there is already a cut made, because it's simple. I mean, but you can see how it turns out when you cut it with a knife, because here is where the blade from the circle cutter went, so it's not straight down the same, but it's enough. It's good enough. The good part about this, if you're making something flat, for example, is that you can just glue it back in together like that, and you have immediately made a huge difference. Or you can, of course, poke it through and glue it like that if you want to. Making levels. Brush says hi. Oh, hello, Brush. Over in your stream, Mr. Streamy Boy. You were just lazy this time. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that's okay. But yeah, they can be very, very messed up. Usually, I do it all the time, but I'm not that bothered about it. I move around so much I sleep, so it takes like half a night, and my bed sheets are still a mess anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And before I go too much further, I'm gonna sand off this edge. I could just put it on the belt sander and make it all smooth, but it doesn't really matter. This texture is kind of nice to have on the inside as well, you know. Oh, Brush for Hire says hi from everybody. Okay, that is nice. That is very cool. Say Sean, I said hi back. Well, tell Sean I said hi back. I'll be visiting him after I've done streaming, because he streamed for like forever. The perfectionist in... Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I'm doing this like... So I'm not so perfectionist at that. But now, I need to walk around my movable table, which is stupid, because I could have just moved the table. Because I promised... Well, I said I would. And that means I will. Because we're going Dremel time. And I think I screwed up. Oh, here we go. And I have to lift the glasses on top of the mask. Here we go. Not so many dust beats in my lungs, but Dremel also make noise. So here you go again with the no sound. Yeah. Not what you want in your lungs, okay? Hello! To find things. You're not really here, but you're here. Oh, thank you for popping in, sweetheart. Thank you very much for that. Oh. There we go. Yeah. Look at this. That's horrible stuff. Don't breathe it in, okay? Especially in the age of pandemics, where you have a virus that messes with your respiratory systems. You really don't want your respiratory system to really be under stress if you ever get exposed to that. So instead of just having that go around everywhere, and it's such a fine powder. If it were a little bit more coarse, I would probably have saved it, to be honest, to build for model builds and stuff. But now let's just carefully, so we don't get too much of it in the air, and just chuck it in the bin right away. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Surprise, and that's a bit not so flat, but it's mostly flat enough. And the reason why I do this is because we're going to take a piece and we're going to glue it like this, and if you put it on this textured, you're going to get small gaps, and I don't want the small gaps. So if you don't use floor mat foam, if you use like you buy foam in sheets or rolls or something, you don't have to bother about this step so much at all. No, my screen is filtered for this, so it won't spread. Don't worry, I got you covered, man. Don't you worry. Right, but this is also very flat, and we're going to need to bend it. And it doesn't really want to bend the way I want to bend it. So, surprise tool. Oh yeah, we're going to have to do some dremeling on the inside here as well. And I should do that first. Gosh darn it. I just removed the mask. Here's the issue with the mask thingy. If you do this on your own, you can just have the mask on, because your voice doesn't get as muffled, and you maybe don't speak too loudly to yourself. I don't know. I'm not judging. If you speak to yourself, that's okay. But that means I'm gonna go ahead and mute you again. And I just wanted to make sure that they were nice and smooth there. It's even more annoying when you're wearing glasses, actually. And I think it's super annoying to have this hanging around here. So, it's all the sacrifices we have to make, I suppose. Yeah, I paid for extra virus protection, so viruses and particles don't go through the screen. I'm just nice like that. Oh god, that joke is going to be very silly in just a few seconds like now. Surprise tool number 1. People talk about foam anvils, basically because we're foam smiths, so they're making foam anvils, which usually is a round little thing that you can shape your foam around, and I have this little thing. This is originally intended to be put on a post, on a fence, like this is downwards, right? This is downwards, right? Smack on the top of the fence, and it's pretty and rounded. For me, because this is metal, I can just use this to shape EVA foam around. But to shape EVA foam, we need heat. So let's bring forth the heat gun. This also makes a little noise, but I don't think that's... Can you survive this? Because you already have a heating fan in the background, I thought. Let's go ahead and heat this up. That's fine. Oh, good. Nice, nice. And we're just flipping it back and forth, making sure we don't burn it. And then you can, it actually starts to bend. And then we can just press it around the foam. A little bit careful around the eyes, because we want them to stay circular, of course. But we're just gonna might have to, oh, maybe. We don't need them to be perfectly shaped. When you do this, you can see this inner part bends like inwards, so I usually go back in and, oh, this corner has been heated more than this corner. It's also not something that we need to bother so much about, but I'm usually going in with a Dremel and fix that as well. Because what we're going to do, we're going to glue. Let's On the back side here, we're going to have a long piece that goes around the whole way around there. And when we do that, we can also sort of force this into the shape. But I think this feels like a pretty decent shape. And it also gets rounded in all the directions if you want to. Of course, these can't really be used here so much because they are not fitting in very well. So we're going to have to make new cutouts. But we're saving these in our pile of usable things. But to glue this bit on, we're going to use, and this is where the floor mats come in really well, shining really well. If you have used floor mat EVA foam sometime for building things, you get a lot of these. Some people throw them away. Don't. These are awesome. These are pre-cut, basically strips. All you need to do is remove these. And these, well, I'm going to show you what you can use those for as well. Basically, slowly cut along. You can also sand this down, or on a machine or by hand. I'll probably do a little belt sanding on that. There we go. Because this is pretty evenly spaced already. One thing you can do with this is when you want to hold this to paint, I like to put a little handle here, so I usually just glue one of these here, and then you can just hold it when you're painting it with your airbrush or spray cans or brushwork or whatever you're doing. So these also go into, well, not that one maybe, I'm sorry, you're a little bit too tiny, but these go over into the save pile, and that one goes into the bin. And then we need my pen, and we'll need to sort of mark out the center a little bit, just so we know where we're going to start. Then we need to find our center on this one, and that's super simple. You just basically fold it in half, and you draw a line here. Because this now is going to get glued in as flush as we can to this edge all the way around, and once we get down here we're going to cut it off. But to glue this on, I'll sand this down before I start doing this. But to glue this on, we are going to use contact cement, so I need to go and get a better mask. Because for obvious reasons, I have not. We need something that will protect us from the fumes a little bit. And then once the glue is on here and it's drying, we can put them away over there, because this is a very ventilated big space, but I don't want to stand here, have the glue puff up in my face, because this is pretty toxic stuff. But first, this part. And as I said, there's a really strong shop vacuum connected to my belt sander, so I'm not going to put on the mask for that. I will, however, save your ears. No, Snacky, you shouldn't have any kind of glue. It's really bad for you. There we go. Well, we are doing cyberpunk things, so maybe not. I'm not gonna judge you if you're want to do that. I just don't want to recommend it. I do recommend to get a good mask with all the cool colors and numbers on it, though. Hello everyone! Hello Snack Bunch. Nice of you to drop in. How are we doing today then? Me? I'm doing some gluing. I'm doing some gluing. Okay. I got my little spatula thingy. I got a disposable plate. And I'm gonna squeeze out some glue. Oh. There we go. It's also very nice with this because I can't smell it, and this stuff smells pretty bad. Camera is... There we go. So yeah, it's a contact cement, and that means you put glue on both sides, and then you let it dry. And once it's dry to the touch, and not so shiny, you put the two things together, and they go whoops, and they are stuck together. So you need to be a bit careful, because if you put things wrong, you might be able to break them apart, but it's not super easy. Just a thin layer. Some contact cements want 2 layers. I have never found that to be useful. But stay at work. Oh, but you're not there anymore. Oh, nice. Nice to hear that your day has improved. Yeah, and I think shout-outs work for everybody, so if anybody of you streams, feel free to shout yourself out or shout out your fellow streamers. And if you are doing something, if you have built something, if you've done anything arty, built something, painted something, whatever, create something, maybe. It's also a very link-friendly chat, so feel free to, as long as you don't violate the terms of service of Twitch. Okay. And then this doesn't have to be glued all the way though. But at this point I'm not really sure exactly where how much of this will be used, so I'm just gonna glue it all. I'm just gonna go crazy. You hear me? No, well, not that crazy. Just a little crazy. There we go. Spreading that glue. Alright, and well, this is drying, so I don't have to have it under my face. Get away from my face, you foul glue. We can remove this and we can put this away. Because another good thing we're going to be using later on is hot glue. Hot glue is awesome for foam if it is a flat if there is no tension in the bit. So what we're doing now is we're making this bit, and all of these parts wants to bend different ways, so there's a lot of tension along the seams, so we need a strong glue. That's why I'm using contact cement. But for flat things like this, well, you can see here, or maybe you can't, you can see a little bit, the hot glue, because there's no pressure. And the reason why hot glue is pretty good for foam, one of the reasons, is that the hot glue is vinyl. Mostly this is usually vinyl plastic, and the V in EVA foam stands for vinyl, so they're literally the same kind of material. They bond very well together, and that is very nice for us. Thinking about a cup of relaxing tea. Oh yeah, tea. You are correct. It's a good way to spend the time. Mm. I like myself a cup of tea. Let's go. Almost done. This doesn't. And the good thing about the glue, it stops smelling so much, and once it's almost or completely dry here, it's not quite yet. Well, actually, it is. It just looks shiny. It doesn't. If it's not tacky, it's ready, and that means all the solvent that is in it that evaporates has gone, and that's the really dangerous part that makes all the bad smells. So handling it right now is not as bad. Right, I'm bending this because I want to try and get this bit in here. And as I said, if this hits too hard up there, it might get stuck. So we're just gonna find our marks and smack that in, and try to keep this as flush as possible. And you see what you can with a little bit of effort, if you're quick enough and it glues on wrong, you might be able to fix this by ripping it apart again. Usually something that you need to do around the corners. Try and keep it as flush as possible. I'm gonna sand this down on the belt sander anyway, but otherwise try to keep it as flush as possible. And then once we are down there with the first one, we are just cutting that off. We're also going to need to sand this down, but as I said, I'm going to sand in here with the Dremel anyway. Here we go. And then we'll do the same thing to the other side. So I'm literally forcing these things to hold together, even though they are literally pointing in different direction originally. And that's what I mean when I talk about tension between the bits. Off with that bit. Put these to the side. Okay. Because this is going to be really uncomfortable on your nose. Oh, hello, Rumble. Lurking right away. Well, you're not the first one to lurk right away today. Thank you for dropping in. We'll talk to you when you come back. I can't even get this over my nose right now, unless I squeeze. So let's not do that. Let's decide that this is the good angle. Because that's basically what you have to do. You kind of have to like go, that looks good. I guess you could figure out some kind of a measurement, but I usually don't care in this case. Right. And now it's snug on my face. And I like this because the eyes are a bit apart. You could like make a pattern where the eyes are more centered over your eyes, for example. That could work, but that's not how we do it around here. Alright, so I'm gonna sand this on the belt sander, and then I'm gonna do some Dremel work there, so I might as well, if I can find it, find my little dust mask, and I'll just do it all in one go. Make sure it's snug and nice. Masks are always an issue. You're back. Oh, that was a quick lurk. I'm doing fine, thank you, Rumble. How are you? I'm gonna not talk to you for a while though, because I'm gonna turn off the sound so you don't go deaf from the sound of the belt sander. But I'll be back for more chatterinos in a little while. all the things when I can't talk and stuff is going on. So what we got? Oh, hello WebDerp and Yanto. Welcome in. Thank you for the follows. Thank you indeed. And we have things happening here. Hey Mel. Hi WebDerp. I mean, yeah, it made you happy to see me live. Oh, thank you. It made me happy to see your name in chat. So I guess we're even on the happiness front, right? How are we doing? How are we doing today, my friends? All right, so we're making, well, we haven't showed off in a while. I guess some of you might have seen these before in a sort of another stream where I, post links sometimes, or on the Instagram. So we're making some more cyberpunky goggle thingies. Yeah, you sneaked in while I wasn't looking, and I wasn't here. Well, I heard the alerts, which is good, but you couldn't really hear me so much because I was making noise, and I was sparing your ears. So yes, again, sanding on the edges, removing all these burry bits that you get on the edges from sanding, both on the back side and the front side a little bit, making sure they're all gone. You can still see the line between here, and you can either leave that be, or you can cover that up with stuff all the way around, or just partially. So, Oh, am I too loud? I can just lower this. Oh, the sound is a little bit loud actually, so I can just lower that. Yeah, I would ideally want to have like a Bluetooth headset, basically, almost, I think, so I can have a mic with me all the time. But yeah, getting things for the stream is gonna happen, not just right now, and not a priority right now. Paying bills and having food and, doing stuff. All right, here we go. That's it. It's a bit wrinkled here, and probably because from the heating. It will add some nice texture. Now we need to fill these gaps. And usually I start with, let's find another scrap bit. Yeah, that is some sexy stuff. Indeed. Oh, that one had a cut in it. Okay. Now this might actually... No? Because this is the size we use to cut these out. So if we make this like a little bit bigger, like 4 millimeters bigger. Gamer time, alright. Thank you for the lurking. And the same thing again, we're just gonna cut. Almost all the way through. And then we'll take a little knife. No, I want to go that way. For some reason that usually works better for me. Might work differently for you. I think I might need to sharpen my blade again a little bit. It's a little bit janky. Well, that's the one we want. And then we'll not use that bit because it had a cut in it. So we'll use a little bit. Yeah, I hope I will be able to pay some more bills today as well. We're just waiting for Etsy to transfer me my money. Come on, Etsy. I have requested a payout. Give me my money. Also needed to pay for shipping for a package that needs to go away. And there we go. I do think these are a bit thick though. So let's get you to the edge of the table, because I usually like to go to the edge of the table, because if you start cutting, I'm going to cut this in half, basically, ish. It's not an exact measurement, but I can't really do it from here, because if I do it here, it's going to be cut at an angle. So I'm holding the knife outside the edge, and then just carefully start cutting around the edge. Don't be tempted, don't do it, don't be tempted to just go through, because you're gonna jam this thing into your fingers, and then you're gonna have to go away and get your band-aids. Don't throw this away. It's got a cool texture. You can actually use these as well to plug these as well if you want some texture in there. But we're not doing that texture today. No jamming, nope. Nice and easy. You're not in that much of a rush. And if you are, getting band-aids and having hurt fingers is not going to help you. It's going to make it take longer. And there we go. We'll save that one as well, of course. And then you can go back a little bit, camera. Please. Here we go. Here we go. And these are a bit too big, which is perfect, because I want them to be really snug in here. Plus, in this case, I want them to sort of round off a bit. And we can actually help with that, because we can make things round. First live retrieval of an accidental amputation. No. No amputation accidental. No accidental. Okay, this is gonna get really warm. Go and hold on to something. Slightly bowl shaped. Just gonna be looking. Oh, Budgie coming in with the share. Oh, thank you for the bits, Budgie. Thank you so much. Hello, my handsome friend. Hello yourself, your handsome yellow painter man. That came out really weird. He painted a yellow model. In case anybody wondering what I'm mopping around about. And all you miniature painters, you know that is a rite of passage, right? No, it's not really, but it can be tricky. So, and it came out really well. So this is gonna get like glued in. Maybe that's a bit too much even. Maybe I can glue it in on the inside like that. How will that look? No, that's too deep. Too deep. Too deep. Such deep. The best thing is, if this round shape doesn't really work out for me, I can just heat it up and flat it out a bit again. But it's not going to look like it. You have to remember, I'm going to put, if we look at bone shooter with a shear. Wow, thank you for the bits, bone shooter. That is much appreciated. Very appreciated. I'm going to put stuff in the middle, so it's just going to be the edge. It's kind of like this. This is a little bit rounded, not much, but a little bit. So that's, I think this might be good. Yeah, and before we do anything else, and so before I mess this up, we're gonna say, we're gonna just glue that in place, and this is where the hot glue gun comes in. Snag all those spidery webby things that goes around. Yeah, people coming here, throwing bits around, being nice and stuff. Just making some small adjustments. And I think we're going to do some rivets on this, and we're going to talk about doing different types of rivets, because that's cool. Rivets are for cool people. Oh, I'm realizing this is out of camera. Good work, Pixel. I'm just holding it down lightly or putting something heavy on there. Because this is so light, if I start blowing on that alone, it's just going to fly away. And then we gently press this around, so we get the same sort of round shape. And this one, we don't want to pull it too much down, because we can stretch this material quite some, and then it's just going to get bigger. And we don't really need it to, because we cut it bigger than the hole, just so it would get this bulging shape going on. Oh, let's do that with the next piece. Let's see how that looks. Alright, so I haven't decided on a color yet, so if anybody has any cool suggestions for colors or color combinations, I'm not promising I will use them, but I will take suggestions. Hell yeah, we do take suggestions. And I want this to look kind of the same as on the other side, of course. Purple green. I am so not surprised. I'm actually I would have been more surprised if that wouldn't have been there as the first suggestion. It's almost at the point that I'm surprised you didn't suggest it before I asked. Trying to make this fit in a good way. Kind of evenly. No! Because it's so thin, it's just like one flip away. Purple green might be a thing though. I haven't done any purple. I've done one other mask that I didn't really like, so I never finished it yet. I might go back and redo that. That I did some green on. That's close enough. Let's not mess about with this too much now. Put down our glue. Oh, this is smoking a bit. How hot? How hot are you running? Now you're running good. Adjustable temperature hot glue guns is a thing, and you should have one if you want to do this. Also, yes, pooped, okay. Alright, Ossie, I know. Good kitten, you have pooped. I understand. Ossie is one of our cats, for people who don't know. Making sure it's securely glued in there from all sides. Because now, soon we'll get to the really funny part. We're going to start punching holes in these again, so once they are secure in place, and we're going to put in like eye thingies. Okay, so big eye thingies or small eye thingies. I think this one is for small, and then we can build the details on, because we have a bunch of scraps of craft foam, which is like an EVA foam that's 2 millimeters thick. So you can do all the funny details. All the details, all the funniness. Yes, yes. Don't mess about with it until the glue has set and it's cool, Pixel. Don't mess it up. Yeah, I made poop. Clean my box. Alternatively, I made poop in the right place. Praise me. I am a godlike creature who have understood the right place to poop. I don't know how cats really work. I just live with them. Let's talk about our savior. So loud. Am I loud? Or is Aussie loud? Or is both me and Aussie loud? I don't know. I don't know what you want. Let's talk about our Lord and Savior rivets. A classic EVA foam. When you're talking like... Okay. You were talking like Aussie. I can whisper to you if you want to, if you prefer it to be at this level of speaking. But I don't think I want to. Okay, classic. And everybody's gonna laugh the hell out of this now, especially if you hang around in that other streamers. You know, I brush something. Some kind of American guy who does like splash paint on things. But when you cover this with paint and everything, it's a rivet. This is, I mean, I've literally seen people like medieval armor made from EVA foam, and it's just full of googly eyes because it's a rivet. It's a cheap, easy way to get a rivet. So that's one way, and then you get this nice sort of detail that's popping out. Oh God, they are so static. Skissy. But it's popping out. It gives you texture. Another way you can do rivets, if you want them sort of countersunk, is to take a pipe of some kind that is of a harder material than your foam, and then you simply go push down and squeeze back forth, basically cutting into the foam but not all the way through, and now you have yourself a rivet. This, however, doesn't protrude anything, so it's a bit more clean, a bit smoother. And you can, yeah, do that on an whole armor with 200 rivets if you want to, and then tell me that you don't want to go and buy some googly eyes, right? Right. So this is a very nice way. I like how this looks. Another way is to have a smaller pipe, another pipe, and just because this has just, well, actually this has cut through the surface. Because if you just do that, you get another type of looking rivet, but if you hit this with a heat gun, there's a chance that this will smooth. Yeah, you can see I can almost do it with the finger. You can almost smooth this out. And then you start adding paints and stuff. This is very easily obscured. But it also works. I prefer to just jam it in there and make it a bit bigger. Like that, if I'm going to make rivets. And I think we're going to do some rivets on this, depending on where my mind goes. Or where the chat goes. I'll take design ideas as well as color suggestions. We only have purple green as a color. Does nobody have a color suggestion? Really? Really, people? Not a one of you like colors? Do you not like? Oh, we're gonna go. And then just like, go really like this and talk slowly. Just that makes me sleepy, so I'm guessing people are already asleep. Sorry for that. Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up. Don't fall asleep just because I did a silly voice. Or don't run away because I did a silly voice. Please stay. Oh God, my hair is not long enough to actually be put up yet. But I'm also silly because if there's something I do have hanging around here, it's hair products and makeup products. Because makeup brushes is king. But I have hairpins. Why am I having a floofy hair day when I freakingly have hairpins right here? I don't have hairpins at home even, I think. I'm using you as a mirror now. Ah, wait. I have to figure out which side is which. Just trying to get my hair to stay down a little bit. A little bit. Please, hair, stay. Because it's gonna go pink and orange. Pink and orange? Yeah, it depends a little bit on the design. I mean, this with magenta and white works very well because it's like have kitten ears. Basically is what I think. I don't think I would like to put these colors on the kitten ear thingy. Well, maybe I would. I don't know. But I might, yeah. Yeah. That is, yeah. Pink and orange. Pink and orange. Yeah. Oh, it's not a horrible plan actually. White and baby blue. Just put Google eyes on it and be done? No. But we have bigger Google eyes, so we can put it on. We can make big rivets or things. But let's not worry so much about that now. Let's see. Now I have jabbered on enough for this to be cold, so we can keep working. Another reason why you want to save all of these extra bits is because you can put them behind here when you want to work with this surface, because if you start pushing here, the glue might come off. So we're using them to brace against there, because we're making holes now. Sparkle pink and orange. And just twist it through. And there's a looks kind of like a chameleon eye right now because it's just bulgy. I am a chameleon. You never know. Maybe he is. I'm not judging. Glitter. Well, it's gonna be rusty and trashy as well. So, I mean, we can do a little bit of glitter on that, I guess. I don't have any glitter because I'm not that much of a masochist. Because glitter and confetti is like the bane of all sanity. If you ever send me a glitter bomb, I will send one back, but I will remove the glitter. If you get my meaning. Don't think about it. Don't know. Because glitter and confetti goes everywhere. Well, that didn't go in perfectly center. That doesn't really matter. He says. Okay, I'll have to poke it out then. These are to sell. Exclamation mark Etsy will take you to where the Pixel is selling the stuff. Well, it will give you a link actually. No. I need a tool that I haven't brought out yet. I need a tool. Where is my tool? There is my tool. We are. Oh, there it is. There's the pipe I'm looking for. There's some other stuff there as well, some leathery masks and stuff. So this fancy little thing, it's actually made to, it's not really good at cutting plastic pipe, it's made to cut metallic pipes when you're doing sinks and stuff, like copper pipes. But it kind of works with a bit of effort to cut PVC pipes as well. Basically what it does is that this rolling disc cuts into the material, and then you just spin it around, and then you tighten it and you spin it around, and you tighten it and you spin it around. And sometimes it just wants to start crawling because the pipe is so soft, and then it doesn't work. So we might have to bring out the hacksaw. Or you can just go further in, not so close to the edge, but still wants to wobble a bit because of the plastic. So you have to be careful. Nah, this isn't working today. So instead of doing that futile exercise, we are bringing the hacksaw. Which is a little bit annoying because it's more cleaning up. And I actually have this other side already hacksawed. Because you can see how it looks. Me. Oh yeah, if you want something that I'm making right away, just tell me. Because if it's not made for somebody, like a client or myself, it's absolutely going to be up for sale. I'm not gonna make 20 masks and hoard them. And the cool part is, if you like, oh my god, I would like, I don't know, a foam sword or some things. Then you can just let me know. And the good thing about the stream, and all of you brushlings know this, of course, is that you can have clients look in and talk to you about the stuff you're making for them right as you are making, and you can go like, do you like this or do you like this? You know, like going to the eye doctor. But cheese can be snacky. I'm just putting it out there. Cheese can be a snack. So therefore, some snacks have strings. Okay, we're going to get the file instead of cutting this annoying little bit. Ooh. So we can just looking for the thing, okay? You keep looking for that thing. Whatever it is. Now you're hungry, want tea? Well, there is a solution for that. Have some tea and something to eat. No, you're gonna have to make the masks. You can make them if you make this part a bit deeper, so they sit even further from your face, because it's, well, actually, I stand slightly corrected. There's a bit of a gap here, but I can wear them over my glasses actually. So all I need to do basically is to cut a slot here, and I could actually, could I just fit these on my glasses? Okay, I might have to open that up a bit to get them onto the glasses then, but should be doable, right? You, what do you mean you cheese? Cheese is the glory. Well, unless of course you don't like cheese, then I guess cheese is you. Dude, I can just put magnets here on the side. I don't even have to. Now I've cut into them, but so that's too late now, Pixel. You already cut them open. But we can fix that anyway. So we can cut a little bit more. But yeah, we're gonna put something over there because I'm probably not gonna make them fit over my glasses. But that's easy. We'll take some craft foam and we'll make a cool thing. Yeah, but yeah, or I could put magnets because this is metal. And I could just go click and just make it level. Because I didn't think these were going to be deep enough for my glasses, but they are just, like literally just fitable. I made a mask I can wear myself. I'm not selling anything to you guys. They're mine now. You want to buy them? Well, they're not done yet, but you want to buy them when they're done? Feel free to. Yeah, because I got me some fine, pretty heavy duty stuff here. These are, I mean, this is just 5 of them, and I can, but it takes effort to pull them apart. These tiny little bitties are classed to hold 1.1 kilo each. So these will definitely hold on an EVA foam mask to some glass. Oh, I guess these aren't steel. Well, my plan failed for my glasses anyway. These are probably, what are you made of then? Are you aluminium? That's why you're so light maybe? Okay. Well, nope. I failed. But yeah, magnets and or some kind of a clip that you can just hang on here works as well. Just smoothing things out. It's great seeing you. Yeah, it's great having you here seeing me doing this. And then you can put them in like that, but I like to put them in like that. Because now it looks like an eye from, it looks this way. You're skipping the whole chameleon look a bit. Which, you know, it's not necessarily bad, I guess, but let's get these things done and in, and then let's add some details around here maybe, like a ring closer to that. Add some rivets and details, because then I want to get on to painting, because I kind of want to show off the painting as well. You cleaned a bunch and took down my TV. Whoa-ho! Go Mitch, you're a superstar, you're a superstar. Now I can't, of course, put glasses in them anymore, because now you have this bit protruding here. I could mark this out and cut them out, but I haven't. I'm wrong again. My glasses still fit. Okay. Just ignore everything I say when I talk about glasses. That's obviously not something, for some reason, I know anything about. Right. But let's glue the first one in. Glue, 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 glue. I am going to use some rattle can primer at stages of the painting of these, because it makes for a nicer shipping effect than airbrush paints, because airbrush paints are so thin and nice and acrylic, and the solvent based primers go on thicker and will crack a little bit. Oh wait, we have not sanded this pixel. You're supposed to fix things. Oh. And on this side of the paper pixel. And I would also say that this is, if you're interested in doing this sort of thing and you're new to this sort of crafting, something like this, because this is so little and so not really complicated to do. It's a pretty easy thing to start off with. Make something small, but you can, and I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna show off a little bit again once I put this glue on, because I can't really do anything while the glue is still warm, because then I'm just gonna mess things up. So I'm gonna go and get fun stuff. Oh yeah, TV box. It's the TV isn't actually the receiver, it's just like a monitor basically, and the box is what decodes all your channels and stuff. Oh yeah, cable box probably would be the name elsewhere. Here we come with all the things. Well, some of you might have seen this, you think, but you haven't, because this is the first one I made. I did make another one that was more accurate in some ways, and I actually don't have that one anymore either, because that's the thing I'm shipping out, because I sold the other one of this. So this is one from my prop wall. It's a 3D print with some wooden handles. For you who are fans of Firefly, might swoon a bit over Mal's gun, I guess. Ooh, the shot! Oh god, just as I walked away, the pad decided to not be in shot. Okay. So yeah. Booyah! If, well, if you're not into Firefly, that doesn't make much of a sense, I guess. Maybe we have some video gamers in the crowd. Do we have any video gamers? Do you know what this is? Do you know what you're looking at? It's actually one of my first like EVA phone builds. Who isn't? Snack, you're not wrong. Yeah. Well, they are props. They are toys. I mean, you can show off. I mean, you have video games with guns, so yes, guns are allowed if they're not real, definitely. Yeah. So if anybody knows what this little puppy is, it looks like a pistol. It's not from Halo. It's also a bit crooked if you look at it this way. So don't look at it from the side. No, this comes from this is from Mass Effect. And the name. When did you get so bent? Maybe from hanging on the wall. You can see how you do rivets. By the way, we talked about this earlier. So it's a mass. I don't remember the name. Is it? No, it's not the Predator. I don't remember. It's a. Yeah, it's a. Pew pew from a video game. Pew pew. But we don't just do shooty weapons here. We do other kinds of weapons as well. If you would fancy yourself a rusty old sword, maybe. In the post-apocalypse. What? Bang, what did you miss? Oh, Mass Effect is getting remastered? We like that. So, if you need to go and cut down some zombies in the post-apocalyptic world. Oh, this gun. This is from Mass Effect. That is a Mass Effect gun. Oh god, my table is getting full of all of this stuff. Because I like this stuff. But it's EVA foam, so this is not a 3D print. This is cut out just like this bad boy and glued together. Kind of want to do more of the Mass Effect stuff, really. You nice grab hand at the sword. Well, I'll take commissions on swords as well. It's okay. I'll do that. Might have been Mass Effect, not sure. Maybe. Okay. This Mass Effect weapon might have been from Mass Effect. I'm not sure. How to know? How to figure out? I also have some cute green craft foam that we're gonna use. We're gonna make like a little circle and glue it around there, which I kind of want to use contact cement for, but I also don't want to because I don't want to have to bother with the mask. So let's make it, yeah, that's good, 30 millimeter. Yeah, but I also wouldn't recommend putting electronic equipment on the floor because it gets dusty like crazy. And you don't want dust inside the electronics, I think. Plurp. This craft foam is so thin, so it doesn't really hold onto the little needle here. Wait, am I missing something? Might have been Mass Effect. Might have put, wait. Oh yeah. Yes, krona or crowns if you want to have a translation of it, I suppose. I'll take them dollars as well. No, SEK is Swedish crowns, so Swedish krona, I guess. So yeah. I actually put all my prices in that, in my Etsy store, but it just magically transforms it for anybody who's watching to the local currency. Because that's the age we live in, people. We'll stretch this around here, and we're gonna glue that down there. And the reason why I do this is because I don't like when it's just smooth surface. If you've been here on my miniature streams, you know I talk a lot about depth of perception and stuff like that. That's what we're going for here. Hair purificated. Yeah, exactly what he said. I also never used any of those cans, so I have no idea. Me too. It's a bit floofed on the end there, but I don't care. And then we can put more small bits, not just round bits, but like square bits, like panels basically. We can also use the magic of EVA foam to create panels, and instead of, I could use super glue for that actually, then I don't have to worry about the respirators. Squeeze out some glue, make some kind of an applicator. No, this is not a instant super glue thingy, so it does take a few moments for it to set, so you have a little bit of time to adjust. It's a little bit wider. You can see it's been cut in there, and then on the second time around it didn't. We can make some adjustment to that. And just do the same thing here. Just flip it up. And then, well, we let this cure for a tiniest little bit. It doesn't take long. It's not like it's a PVA glue or something. It is a CA glue, so it's going to be quick but not instant. There we go. You can put that, and I'm going to talk to you about the magic of EVA foam, because you can make, we have seen us making like rivets and a few stuff, but you can also do this. This is one of my favorite EVA foam parts. Not all the way through, cut down a bit. You can see that there's a little line there. You can't see it much, but you can see. Right? Can you see there's a line there? And then we will apply some of this warmth. And now you really can see it, because it opens up this tiny little scratch we made with the knife in the surface, well, a bit deeper than the surface. So if you cut out like a pattern and then you heat it up, it's going to open up all these little lines, and it's going to make nice panel lines. And then of course you can just there we go, bolted piece of metal. But yeah, this little bit here, we're gonna see if we can't cut it off. We could. Woohoo! I wasn't sure. And then you just have to kind of look at it and go like, hey, how do you want to look? Well, yeah, we need to fix these inspirational glasses cut thingies that I did. And we will be going to some more of that craft foam for that. These thin parts are not always super. You can glue them with the hot glue, but they're very thin, so you might get warm if you're going to try and squeeze it in place. Contact cement is probably the best, but you can also use super glue, as we have just seen. So let's get back to super glue. Super duper 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 glue. I always prefer to put glue on like a palette or something and just squeeze it out just to have control. Because otherwise one day you're gonna just squeeze that bottle too hard and it's gonna go scruff, and then you have glue everywhere. And you will be a very sad person. Yeah, the problem with that is of course the distance between the glass and the eyes also. I mean, my glasses doesn't really work here, so you would have to get the lens fairly accurate anyway. Especially if you have like me, so they're like, I don't know what it's called actually, because they're done a specific way. So down here it's different. Oh, my pad wants to have some power. Let's give it some power. Like army gas masks usually have like a holder on the inside for special glasses that you put inside the masks. But yeah, you could. But then you need to find somebody. Yeah, and then also these are of course not straightforward. You're looking out through the side like this. They're a bit weird to look out through, to be honest. But we're making them to look cool, not to look practical, I guess. We're pretending them to be practical. Welcome to the world of make-believe. You don't have to stop pretending and playing because you grew up a bit. Well, sorry, because you grew older a bit. Grew up might not be applicable in all cases. edge, don't know. Like a few millimeters from the edge. Kind of like that. Unless somebody grabs these and start measuring, they're never going to see the difference anyway. So don't bother with too much accuracy there. It's a special, it's a very special one. Yes, the heat gun is absolutely invented to do foam. You're right. How did you know? How do you know these things? How do you know? Right. Let's put some small panel bits or something on the side. I mean, you can sketch this out. I'm more of a let's put this here and see what happens kind of person when it comes to this in a lot of cases. Though I know how to follow a blueprint or a sketch if like somebody wants something special, I suppose, but if I'm just left to my own devices, I'm just gonna go, yeah, let's put this over here. Nah, that didn't work. Let's do something else. I'm thinking, just thinking. I know it's a bit of like bragging, talking about thinking, but hey, that's me. I brag about stuff. It's my stream. And of course, the thing is with using colored craft foam is that can it really put off your eyes, because this is not gonna be. Is what truthful? Ah, no, it is not a format. It's not a foam agitator. You're trusting something really long and weird that Snack Punch say? Are you sleeping okay, Mel? Yeah. That is the void claiming your items for itself. You should be careful with the void. It does that. This is why I shouldn't play against Snack and Scrabble. Oh, that. Yeah. You can also do like a semi thing like that somewhere. I don't want to do like around only the top of the head because it's gonna look like an eyebrow. Two. And we don't. I'm not gonna put this on the other side, so a little bit asymmetrical is always good. Makes it look more interesting to the eye. And you can always dry fit. Yeah, let's do that. And then I want to do something here. I don't really know. I want to do something different there that I haven't done. I want to explore new things. It's like being on Star Trek, but you don't have to be eaten by aliens every 5 seconds, you know. We're explorers that don't get eaten by aliens all the time and somehow yet survive. There's some fuzzy bits here. Let's defuzzify, which is a word, I promise. Ooh, we could do some kind of a thing. That is very descriptive, Pixel. Good work! Because I'm thinking of putting a sort of something like that with just like ridges all the way down. No, too thick. Don't like, don't want. Go away. A rubber band over the nozzle? Do you mean a rubber band to hold on to some, yeah, pantyhose over the nozzle? Yeah. I was like, what? Yeah, the pantyhose trick is awesome. It's a very good trick. That is a problem that a certain part of humanity seems to be having from time to time. We could just put like a big, we can also put something like under, you know, I'm just trying to break up the boredom. Or maybe this one doesn't have any rivets at all. Just take a piece, put it somewhere, see how it looks. It doesn't have to make sense. Sense is for boring people. Looks like he's got a band-aid on his nose. Ooh. What if, and then if I did. Oh, I did. Yep. This is why it's good to save your scrap pieces, people. Because you can do weird experiments. Floorboards are done the last. Oh, that was a bit much. Okay, so you're talking to Bone Shooter, that's good, then I don't have to bother. Vacuum, yeah. Probe it with a vacuum. Because then it will be like interesting on, oh, that out there maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure about that either. Should have like a voting thing for these builds and go like, what do you want me to do now? To the right, to the left, to the up, to the down? Tell me, chat! No, but it's a lot about just... Yeah, but the color doesn't really... What the hell? What? What did the bot react to? GIMP masks? GIMP maybe, I guess? Do you make GIMP masks and ball gags asking for a friend? What? It was fun. Okay, the bot just hates you now. That's not even a symbol. It was funny. What? Noobot's got a crusade against Budgie. What the hell? That's not, no. Stupid bot. I do leather work as well if you're interested in that, so. Ball gag, well, I'd have to figure out what to make the ball from that is safe for human skin contact. But yeah, you tell your friend, that's fine. I've done whips for people, and not as in VIPs, and as in actual smacking people's bottoms whips. It's not something that we're gonna do on stream though, but you know. You've never angered the bots before. Well, that's why they're angry with you now. They're like, You have never angered us. You are suspicious. It is suspicious. Okay, let's just bend this a bit into shape. Put it in place. And since it's hot glue, we're going to have to hold it in place for a while the glue cools down. Food bots. Yeah, you better watch out, bots. Snack punch got a fork. 19 will take on Moobot. Yeah, but like, yeah, it's gotta be like, well, not gags. Well, gags maybe, but I don't think so. I'm guessing it's the first word that the bot is automatically set to say, hey. Because I guess people use that as an insult, like with other words that are banned. Or bop is too close to bot, yeah. Or maybe he just thinks you're a bot that's spelled bot wrong, and it's like, you're making us bots look bad. You never know. You never know. Unless you ask the bot. Don't ask the bot. It might anger him. Do not anger the bot. I need something here. Why is the light so dark? Why are you so dark? Why are you so dark, camera? There you go, that looks more like it should. Yeah. Bots, cameras, everything. The technology is turning around and turning on us. You need to run now. Flee. Flee before the robots and the toaster ovens are getting you. I am surrounded by technology, so I'm probably like screwed up. Because I gotta literally have a like small oven behind me, watching me everywhere. So I just have to say, I, for one, welcome our new robot overlords. Beep bop, beep bop. I hope I didn't insult any bots now, because then I'm screwed. Strings. All the strings. Who? Here. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Oh. But the lizard people, alright. I think we might have started the snack punch a bit, so just as long as you're prepared that things can get weird now. Because now certain individuals have started to say things. And sometimes you just have to go, that's enough. And I'm thinking we're getting to the enough part. I don't think we're going to put any rivets on this one. I think this is going to be a smooth burn, which means we're going to do more with the paint job. But we want to get to the paint job, you know. And the first thing we need to do... Oh, it's a bit wonky. But that's okay. It's okay, robot overlords. I'm on your side. Look, I am on your side. I am also Robot D. Beep up, do not destroy me. Hope it works. But you never know. Ooh, I have an idea. You're scared. Oh yeah, look at that. Another little bit there, and then we can just move it out a little. No, we're gonna keep it there. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, chat. You're reminding me of Jonathan Colton songs. I have no idea who Jonathan Colton is, as far as I know. It's not a name I recognize, and I'm pretty good at remembering musical things, so I might have not heard him. Move it out. Oh, it's too late. It's glued in now. And that's super glue, so that's there forever. But we can cut out a bit in the middle. Oh yeah, no, you know what we can do? Oh, there we go. Oh, it glued together down there. We can also... You cries in hobby? Oh no. Is it that important to you that it's out there? Because, you know, it's just a piece of foam, so it's easy to cut away. But actually, the sad thing is now that I look on it, it's, I think you're right. But I think it's also super glued, so I don't think I want to mess around with it too much. But then again, maybe I don't want to make link stuff. I want to be my own designer. But yeah, I'm starting to look at it and I'm starting to think that you kind of were right about that, so I'm gonna simply just remove it. Oh my god, it's like magic. He can take it away. He giveth and he taketh. It's gonna be a bit rough area in between there, but that doesn't really matter much because this can be a rough paint job. But yeah, I think you're right. It looks better further away. I'm just gonna make it a little bit thinner because the other one is a little bit thinner now. Just cutting down the edges a bit. Just trimming it down like that. It's a bit more interesting, definitely, looking like that. Some nice weathering with running things there as well. Okay, I kind of want something here. No, I don't think I want to. You know what? We're gonna heat seal this, which is like the last step for foam. You can see the surface texture is different, and this is shiny because I've hit this with a lot of heat over the process. And what that does is closes up the pores, which helps us when we're painting, so it doesn't absorb all the paint. But we're not heating it up enough so it starts changing shape, or like the glue doesn't heat up enough, because you can heat up this glue with a hot air gun and make it melt and remove things. But that's not what we want. We could put on a piece, the last piece actually, now that I'm looking at it. We also have some cool ribbed stuff. Yep, that's the atom manipulator thingy. We can put this in, but it's just a small mask as well, so I don't want to do too much. We're gonna do something more for the eyes to put lenses and stuff in, but we're not gonna do that until it's actually painted. We do those separately and insert those. That means we don't have to worry too much about the plastic. The lenses being covered with paint. Paint is the word I'm looking for. Okay, so now this needs a primer and a paint, and we're gonna do it like the other ones. It's gonna be rusty and stuff. So what I'm gonna do is start with some black paint. Thank you, Mitch. We're gonna start with a black primer, and then we're gonna do some metal over that, and then we're gonna do the magic stuff. That's what you really want to see, trust me, because you can see anybody cutting foam. You can also see anybody doing painting of stuff, but there's a cool trick coming your way. But the primer is rattle can, so I'm gonna be gone for a few minutes, which means I'm gonna put up the be right back screen. If you're here when I get back, that's awesome, because then you're gonna start seeing some magical stuff going on. There we go. Not ended. It's be right back, and I'll be right back. And we are back. I just also want to, now they're very shiny, but look at the change it does just to get some color on there. I brought them with me even though they're still a bit smelly, because you can hear the fan in the background, right? That blows hot air. So let's put this over here. Close to the hot air. The Snap Scroll reminds me of Borderlands and cartoon. It's a cartoony font that I have had for ages. I don't even remember what it's called right now. That I've used for all the text there, because I thought it looked that. I felt funny and a little bit cartoony, which is like, you know, letting you know you shouldn't take this too serious. Except the safety hazard warnings. That's no, we don't know. We have had a couple of suggestions. Pink and orange is the most obnoxious one. We have a purple-green suggestion, so any color suggestions are welcome. Because we're gonna, the final color is going to be airbrushed on, so pink and copper. I haven't thought about not any metallic colors, because it's going to be rust beneath it, so there's not going to be like a copper layer, but we're going to have options, to say the least. We have some options in the ways of the colors to choose from, except that one, which I don't even know what color that would be. I'm not biased towards pink at all, but yeah. Come on, can you focus when you're on that close, please? There we go. Almost. Well, yeah. But that's kind of the look we're going for with all the rust and everything. We just need to wait for that paint to dry. And while that paint dries, I could go get all the other paints. Which is basically one thing, actually. And then we go to the wall of brushes, and we'll take ourselves a brush. Work getting busy, yeah. You lurk on, Bone Sugar, you lurk on. Yeah, or you make your hobby your work. And maybe your hobby can finance itself in the end. I don't know. That's the plan anyway, people. That's the plan. Sell the gun replicas. We're not selling guns. We're selling replicas and toys and masks and take commissions. I'm doing some... because since I know where most of you come from, doing some of this as well, some mini painting. Here we have a rat ogre from a company called Hungry Troll. His official name is Big Cheese. That's the model name, the resin model. I have a Blood Bowl team, an Underworld Blood Bowl team that I'm painting up for a client. So we got that going as well. Come on, paint. How much drying do you need? Come on. Well, not that much more. Let's put it down there instead. Here we go. Paint dry. Should have talked about this is where I should. This is where I should have talked about rivets, like a filler, like a little filler. The Mr. Ogre, I can go and get the Big Cheese. It's just right behind me, so it's not very far. It also gives us something to do. See if we can get some kind of a focus on him here. There's also a not super good build on the Instagram. My only thing about this model is that his hand is like cast to his belly, and this arm and the tail is loose, and that's obvious. But that's obviously for casting reasons. I think it would have been much more fun if he would have been a bit more dynamic, to be honest. But it's otherwise it's a really they made a really good cast. It was super easy cleanup, hungry troll, good resin stuff. Good resin stuff for sure if you're playing Blood Bowl. I don't know if they do anything else. Rivets, yeah, rivets are awesome. I was gonna say I have these rivets. Oh yeah, we can do because I have the experimental mask, like big owl eyes. Hello. We can do something with that, or we could do something more like. Oh yeah, I was thinking some kind of a knife, a rusty cyberpunky thingy. That's even in the title, I think. Let's bring up a big, well, a slightly bigger sheet of foam. And then let's put it away again, because we need to design a knife first if we're going to do something. And this, yeah. Yeah, there's so many people out there making good Blood Bowl models. Even though I like the Games Workshop teams, it's nice to have options. For sure. I was thinking if we got this sign, maybe just sketch something up, some pen and paper, drawing some. So post-apocalyptic, okay, post-apocalyptic or cyberpunk. Post-app or cyberpunk. I'm not even gonna make like a vote thing for the chat because I have no idea and it'll just take time. And if it's too much to write, 1 for cyberpunk, 2 for post-app. Yeah, both are good. But you will have to make a choice. Well, I will have to make a choice, and I'm trying to make you make the choice. Because I'm lazy like that. I'm just getting some funny parts that I might be able to use. Bits and bobs. Cyber! Neon colors. Cyber sounds fun. Okay, yeah. Then we're not gonna use the. I have some resin cast screws and stuff here. That's what you saw on the sword there. If you noticed that on the sword earlier. All right. So what is cyberpunk? Oh, it should have like a cable that you can connect it to your cybernetic implants, right? Because that's cyberpunky. Because cyberpunk is basically punked out cybernetics. So not so Star Trek-y squeaky clean. More like Blade Runner or something like that. Yeah. But maybe with some neon in it. We could put some LEDs in it in the end. Probably not going to finish it today then, but we can still do that. Okay, so let's have some sharp angles for the blades, maybe. Oh yeah, and then we can do the handle like something like that all the way. Something. Keep the same sort of angle throughout, maybe. That looks really weird. We'll figure that out later then. Like some engraved patterns. Just make it flat all the way. You know what we could do? Oh, that would be cool. If you played, I haven't myself, but if you played Cyberpunk 2077, there is I think it's a katana he has, right? And this part is like see-through, and there's like an edge here, but there's like a see-through part. We can put some, because that's where you could put LEDs, because you can do some really cool, really cool, simple things with LEDs. What do we got? What color are you? With LED lights. Yes. Because one LED, this is pretty nice with LEDs. It's almost like somebody designed these two things. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh no, chat, don't start to know. 2 to 2.8 volts, right? I don't know if we can get that to focus. Camera, hello, and there we go. 2 to 2.8. No, keep the focus, camera. I just doesn't really want. Well, it says right there, and one of these is 3, which means if you put this on here, it's gonna work, and it's gonna be a bit strong because it's a higher voltage. So different color LEDs, but one LED, one battery. You get yourself a little flashlight. But that's not the cool thing, because that's just LED basics. This is where the cool stuff really begins. Let's start. Oh god, I shouldn't have looked into that LED because it's like flashing blue. Because if you do this, you can see, yeah, you can see around the edges what happens, because the structure of the light transfers through, and all the edges glow. So here you go, your power knife. Yeah, that's it. LED, battery, a piece of PET plastic, and go boom. But that's not the cool thing. That's kind of cool, but that's not the cool thing. This is the cool thing. If we score some lines in this plastic, and if you put this on, like, if I don't be stupid and have a white background, maybe, but especially in the dark, but you can see how it catches on this here. So you can make patterns in this by just cutting it, scoring it with a knife, and you can basically get your own cybernetic little cool display thingy. Yeah, yes way. I know. This is stupidly cool. So yeah, you can make like a tiny little, if you want 4 masks also as well, but also just make a little, like an earpiece, and then you can have like a bent plastic piece, because that's, oh yeah, cool thing number 7. And this is how fiber optics works basically, if you're familiar with the internet and fiber optics. Just heating up that plastic a little bit because I want it to be soft. You've never used the internet before? That's cool. Welcome to a new thing then. No, but fiber optics basically uses light. That's why internet is so fast across. That's why we're talking across the world right here, right here. I mean, some of you are in the United States, some are in Australia, and I'm in Sweden. And we are talking to each other right now with super little delay, which is really, well, the stream has a delay, I guess, but still. No. And of course, not all cables are always going to be straight, so you can do this as well, because the light bends with the plastic. The light transfers through the fibers in the plastic. So I am now cybernetically enhanced, looking through you at my cool display. You're using arcane magic that you're playing. Oh yeah, but that's just you. You're special, Bone Shooter. It's okay. So even if you bend the plastic, it will still light up around the corner, which is the really cool thing. And I'm also glad that you stayed away from this, because I love to share knowledge and I like to have you around, man. Like to have you around. But this magical light has also given us... Oh, not quite. It's still a bit sticky there. Oh gosh. But almost dry. Mostly dry to the touch. The sad part is I'm gonna slather on some metallic paint on that, and then we're gonna clear coat it, and then we're gonna get... Oh, then we need the color. Yeah, they will have to watch the VOD or the upload to YouTube then, I guess. So yeah, knife. And yeah, so I'm thinking we're putting in some LEDs along inside this edge. We could just if we want this like solid and solid, or if we want like I think we want just a glowing edge. How will that look? Let's do this the scientifically cool way, because it's pretty easy to science this stuff. With a little bit of a science experiment. And since it is recording, I am also recording the results, and therefore it's science. Because you know what the difference between science and just mucking around is, right? You do know this. Because I'm thinking we could have, like, if we're doing this, we're cutting this down. Don't have to cut it down for the experiment to you're here and you're still missing out. Oh, yeah. And we'll take our lead reno. We'll do, yeah. So we can do like, gosh, that's super strong, but yeah. We can do like a, just get that out there, because then we can get that. So if we just sand this down until it sort of meets that, well, actually what we can do is we'll sand down two bits, and we'll glue these together over a bit of plastic if we're going to do it this way, because then we get this sort of glowing cutting edge, or we just put glowing cool power edge in the handle. But I kind of like the idea of, it's a little bit wasteful to put in a lot of these LEDs, I guess, though, along a whole edge. Don't know how long if we put LEDs here, I don't know how long they will last, how long it will reach. Reach is a good word. Reach for that. Because this is typically where you want like a roll of LED strips and just put a LED strip in there. Oh yeah, I did a thing off camera when I went to spray this. Sorry, I put a handle in so I have something to hold this in. But I did mention that I usually do that, so I'm guessing that's okay. It's too late to change now anyway. Okay, we will get back to this in a little while. First, oh yeah, there's the paint. My favorite metal paint for starting anything in the world, and that's a pewter tin, because it has like a silvery, but it's a little bit brassy in its finish, basically. Don't need so much. Yeah, we can do this in two ways, basically. We can just paint the whole thing, and then let our masking fluid decide where we're gonna put the rust and stuff. But we can also start deciding this with the paint a little bit. I think we're gonna do the first version of that and just slather on paint on the whole thing, because it will be quicker. Also, we don't have to make decisions right now. Most of this will be covered, so we don't have to bother too much. We just want like a metallic surface. So we're just rubbing this in here, making it pretty thin. And some parts around the eyes I like metallic in general, so we might as well paint them as we're doing this. But anywhere we want to be able to put rust and stuff or metal showing through, we need to put some of this pewter paint on. I mean, you can just go for silver if you want to. That works as well. This is where another stage of painting where the handle is very nice, because you don't mess up your paint. But we're literally just rubbing it in there. But yeah, you can do that for lenses and stuff, for masks as well, with the plastic. Of course. I think we're gonna hold on to that for a little bit. And then we'll put this. And normally I would stipple on paint a lot because I don't want any brush strokes, but all the dirtification that's gonna happen in a little while is gonna make that completely irrelevant. Still stippling on paint anyway, because I'm just so used to doing it. Because I'm just a little allergic. Just a little allergic to the brush strokes, especially when it comes to metals, because you really don't want your metal paints to look like they're brushed on. So there we go, shiny and metal. Let's put this back in front of the fan, so that will cure, so that paint will dry quickly. And let's bring some more water, because that's a good thing. And then we wait, but no, we don't. We start by figuring out how. Okay, so this needs to be like 2.5 this size. So let's actually make. Let's see. The blade could be like, I don't know, 25. 25 sounds good. How long is the blade on the sketch? It's 8, so if we do 24, that's 3 times. So it's smaller than reality. Because that's going to make it really easy for us to figure things out as we go along. If we have a scale, so it's 1, 2, 3 scale. 24. Because then we can just measure this and take an estimate, and that's about 2 centimeters, so that's going to be 6 centimeters then. And that's the whole blade, including the see-through part and the extra part, if we do it that way. I'm getting more and more skeptical, simply because it's going to take a lot of leads, and I don't even know if I have enough leads. One point we'll do it though, with lead strips and everything. And I know the blade isn't supposed to be square, but we'll figure that out as we go along. How long is this? That's I'm gonna call it 1.5, so that's 4.5 to there. So that's the blade. And even if we're splitting up the blade, if we actually end up doing that, it doesn't matter. We have this is the maximum size it's gonna be. Except that I did a straight line here, of course, and it shouldn't be. I kind of want to have that at the same angle, but then that angle is a bit steep, maybe. Because I think it would be looking good if that angle and that angle was the same. Let's look at that, shall we? It's also very chunky. Don't like it. I'm gonna make it smaller, like there somewhere. Yeah, that's better. That's a lot better. So 4.5 to that corner, even if we're not using that part, to get the same angle. It's a very steep angle for the handle, but I think we're gonna stick with that. Because if I hold it like, yeah, should be the other way around. Also doesn't have to be super practical, because it's a prop that we're inventing as we go along, so just getting some tape out. We can put 2 pieces of paper together, because the knife is bigger than 1 sheet of paper. Yeah, I don't like that angle. I think it's gonna be much better if we do like there. Do like there. Oh yeah, this shouldn't be here. Let's change the angle. A lot of the surrounding things, I mean, I could use a pen that I could erase maybe, but I also, if I just cut out after this, most of this will not be bothering us too much anyway. And then we have, oh, is this a good, I think this ruler is the perfect size. And we want it to end like here. So that's the size of the handle, basically. Then we're just gonna sort of copy without being too thorough. There we go. So get the same angle there, and we can have a hand in there. Yep. And then we have all of those funny things I made. Yay. Oh, those are the same angle. Would that be good? So if the first one is like that, and then we have this needs to be measured out though, because these should be, let's make them a centimeter, and the gap between, if we do everything in centimeters, it's just simpler. And then this. Let's see. And every other is down there. So if what, we'll stop there then. Okay. I should actually want to have a copy of this. An exact copy of this. And we might do something on the back side here as well, I guess. But there's going to be some LEDs somewhere in all of this. Oh yeah, this one should actually be all the way over there. So this might want to move. All of this have to move as one step that way. Okay. Let's cut it out and see how it feels when it's in a full side. We've been interested. Oh yeah, and if you have any questions now or later, you know, feel free to toss me your questions. That goes for anybody else as well, of course. Questions are welcome. Making people do the learning is nice. Oh, that's the wrong one. It's gonna go back all the way there. Pixel. You changed the angle. Remember that you changed things. Oh, I cut it straight all the way there. Okay, so we have to remember this is going to be a little bit of a hinge, or what we're going to call it, a little bit of a bit of it is going to protrude, but that is part of the design, so I'm pretty sure we might remember it anyway. Go. You can like put this on cardstock or something if you wanted to actually hold it and see, but I'm just gonna and I immediately want to cut down the handle a little bit, and I got pretty long fingers and I still didn't feel like this was oh yeah, inspiring people. Am I inspiring somebody to do something? Oh, hello. Whoa. Hey, Artsy. Did you come in early and say hi, or was that your hi? Learning? Yay. I've been so focused on staring at my drawing that I didn't even look at the chat. Yeah, so if we cut that out now. If you just came in, or just now wanted to make yourself known, welcome to the stream. And don't feel that you need to reply to me because I said hi to you now. If you want to keep on lurking or something, that's fine. Oh, you just got here. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, if we remember this part protruding straight down, maybe we should do straight down on the back as well. Let's think about that. Let's see how our mask is doing. That's the, oh yeah. Hair dryer or a radiator that blows hot air. But if I start rubbing on this, which is I'm gonna do in a while. Oh no! Okay, I have started it. I am sorry. Well, welcome in. We are doing this. Ooh. Hello there, Digital Serenity. Yeah, I'm super happy with all of these masks, Axel. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my god, you weren't following me? Oh, well, thank you for following me now. That is much appreciated. I am about to should I clear coat this, or should we just take the chance? Do we want to wait for a clear coat? We kind of made it metal, so I guess I will. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to put up the screen. I'm just going to go and this really quick. Alright. Let's put that in front of the fan. Alright, and we are like 5 to 10 minutes away from getting really weird. If you thought bending light with plastic bits was weird, you just wait. And for those of you who don't understand what I'm talking about, let's do the little trick again. 1 LED, 1 battery. Let's start with a straight piece of plastic just to demonstrate what happens when you light through a piece of plastic. And you can see all the edges light up. But if you have a bit of plastic that is bent, it does the same thing. Welcome to fiber optics. And I started talking about this when we started designing this cyber punkian knife. I like, maybe this is just different colors and it's just a line there. I kind of like that. We're keeping it. Yeah, and that's not like really, well, I guess it's fiber. It's not fibers, but well, there's fibers in the plastic, so the effect is the same anyway. We can bend light. Cutting out all of these while we're waiting for the masks to dry. This is going to be a fairly long piece, so we either want to put a piece of plastic inside here or find like a rod. I think I have some wood things we can use. Because we don't want any big plastic pipes or anything, because this is going to be a this is made from PET, same as your cola bottles and everything like that. So it's very easy to form with the heat, little bit of heat. So yeah, but basically you can do. Let's do bigger. I think I have some. The proof of concept. Here we go. Here we get some really, for people who are into transparent plastic, you know what this is. This is polycarbonate. This is, there are polycarbonates that are plastic that are basically as strong as steel. But yeah, it doesn't reach all the way, of course, but you can see the effect goes through here. So basically any sort of plastic, because they all have how the light travels through it. Of course, you need something stronger than a tiny little LED for a thick plastic like this. So just about any plastic. I haven't met a plastic it doesn't work on. I have not yet met a that plastic. Is the blade a bit short? But it's supposed to be a knife, so I can like whoosh, a bit sloppy. You know when you shine the light in, does it weigh less? Because it's light? I approve of that joke, but only because I know that you are a father and you're allowed to make dad jokes. It's in the contract. Well, if I use a red LED, it should go faster, right? Because red ones goes faster. I was looking for a wooden stick. Those are short wooden sticks. Can we use a few of these wooden sticks? Maybe if we make it. Because since we don't want this to be a hammer, we want it to be, I mean, I'm not even sure I want the blade to be this thick. So at length, this is going to be very floppy. Like floppy, floppy, floppy. It's not very cool in a knife like, so I'm going to reinforce it with something for structure by simply probably taking 3 of these little wooden barbecue skewers and put them in the middle of the foam, and then put foam here and put foam on the other side, and that's gonna be, but yeah. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, that's a dull coat, so the metal is a little bit dulled down, which is really good because we want to make it dirty and dull anyway, so it doesn't matter. Otherwise, use clear coats, like shiny coats, on your metallic paints. Okay, are you ready to get weird? Are you ready? Are you ready for weirdness? Because you're not gonna, because if you saw, because you're like, okay, that was physics, you know, light. Now we are going to use things for what they are not so ever intended. So we want this to be a color. We haven't really decided on the color yet even, but that doesn't matter. We'll do that shortly. Maybe red. I haven't made anything red yet. I don't know. What do you think about red? Or just make it completely pink. Orange is also a cool color. Hard choices. Alright, so what we are going to do is we're going to mask out the areas, because we have these masks, right? And we're going to mask off, because you can see the metal is shining through here and here. So we're going to mask off places where we want the metal to be seen, and then we're going to paint over that. And to mask that off, we're going to use toothpaste. We are masking him. Yes, it's mask inception here. And we're doing it with toothpaste. Yes, I am not kidding. This is not a joke. This is toothpaste. Ah, it's minty fresh saucer. That's what it is. You can use you can use PVA glue for this. You can use, there are masking fluids like liquid latex things. To use this, you need an airbrush or an aerosol can, because you can't brush paint over this, of course, because it's soft and squishy. But it's a masking agent. It's very sticky, which is the property we like with it. So all my masks smells minty fresh. And then you just have to make a little decision. Where do I want it to have metal shining through? I'm thinking these flat surfaces here are going to stay metal. Fresh sorcery, indeed. I love the smell. I put out a little bit too much. Lucky I bought the toothpaste at dollar store, so it wasn't expensive anyway. Which is, of course, one of the motivators why you should use toothpaste, because it's super cheap compared to latex products. Don't forget we have sides. Can do a little bit on that corner. Little splotch in the middle. Boop, boop, boop. And then I'm gonna do, because you can just airbrush over this now, but I'm gonna go and rattle can primer this with a white primer before that, because it's easier if I want to do it in a light to get a good color from the airbrush, so the metal doesn't show through. And the primer is a bit thicker than normal paint, so it will crackle very nicely. Let's do some, because the eyes, this part is going to get be metal, and these parts are going to get some kind of a color on them. So let's get some of that going there. We could also paint this like very rusty, so you get a good rust effect right away if you want to. Let's not overdo it. There we go. Minty fresh props directly to your... Yeah, yes, boop, boop, boop. It's, yeah, boop, 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 toothpaste on is very required. Or how you want to get it on there. With bleaching agent, I don't know if that bleaches enough. Especially since I clear coated this, so the metal, because what we're gonna do once we're gonna start removing this, we might remove some of the metal colors. I put a clear coat or a dull coat on it, simply so I hope that it will not get removed. We might have to paint in some of these metals later. We shall see. I'm off to the spraying room for a bap. Kind of works. It's not as good, but it kind of works. There's a slight, I was going to keep this metal, remember? So maybe I should have masked that as well. We'll see if we keep it metal or what we're going to do with it. But here we go. White primer on. Let's put this, you got it. Prop. Yeah, that's, yeah, he got it. That didn't take you long to figure out. Good work. Good work, bone shooter. All right. Oh, there we go. So the handle. How thick do I want the handle to be? Just like 2 of these thick. Yeah, that's about the right thickness. And then I guess we could do this kind of thick. Yeah. And as soon as the streamer started, I'm gonna go into my video thingies and I'm gonna send this directly to YouTube. It doesn't capture the chat, but the whole video will be there anyway. So if anybody wants to, like, hey, what the hell was he saying back then? You know, you can always go and check that. So let's make a handle first, and then we can shove some wooden sticks into that, I guess. Yeah. Go from there. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. So it's there. You have to wait 24 hours? Really? I didn't know this. Well, that's only if you buy your materials in Sweden, Bone Shooter. So you should always use local language for incantation. That's the way to make them work. Well, I still didn't know. It doesn't matter where it says it. I still didn't know it, okay? Twitch has an exclusive 24-hour right. That was just weird. Well, I guess that's just the way it is then, or something. And we're gonna cut that out. Oh yeah, you know what well, actually I can still do that. It doesn't matter. I have a solution. We need another one, but it needs to be this way. You're slow on chatting? Check. Take it easy. Take it easy. Oh, we also need to decide for a color on the mask now. I'll have a look at it in a moment and see how it fares. So we're gonna get these together. We're gonna sand them down so they're flush and all that things. We're gonna also sand all of this away and just gonna, yeah, baby blue. Dry enough. It's not even all covered. It doesn't really matter. We just want a good crackling color thingy going on here. We're moving to the side a bit. Bring the camera over a bit, I suppose. Magical ponytail. Oh, okay, yeah. You're understanding all the magic here now. I'm a bit worried. I might have to draw some protective circles on the floor soon. What color do you want to be, my little friend? I think it actually wants to be red. Because then I can make like a yellow line or something. Just to do that. Some flat red. Everybody goes pink. You want it to be completely pink. Okay. So are we talking pink then? Alright, yeah. Several people have mentioned the word pink. We are doing things pinkly. And orange. We might get it, we can do like an orange, because on the blue mask I have this sort of faded white line over the side. Could do something like that somewhere, like an orange stripe on the pink, because it will be obnoxious. And I need something to mix my paint. for now unplug the hot glue gun because it's a little bit in the way. It's a little bit in the way over here. Because I want to move things around a bit. Just a little bit. You're going for a ride now, people. Come along. Here we go. That's a really weird angle. I'm gonna spin you slowly around a bit. Here we go. Oh god, it's upside down. Sorry. I forgot I had the camera on upside down, so to speak. Just trying to get you to see the temporary. I usually don't have my airbrush in here. It's in the painting room where I do the screens at the top of the paint box. Missed you. Well, if you write that, technically whatever you write it on is going to be mine because it says belongs to Pixel. Leave it alone. So, yes, write those magical words and everything. All your will now belong to me. Things to do with all the bottles of emptied out primer, or in this case the airbrush thinner. Use them as water bottles because they're very handy to squirt on little bits of water in. I need gloves. Okay. My gloves are hidden under all my things. A disposable glove. Does it start to look like a normal street? I know it's see-through, but I have a glove on one hand now. Are you feeling comfortable yet? Go. Ooh, magical box. Magical instruments. Just do it. Yeah. Shouldn't be any problems today because I did literally take it apart this morning and clean it up. Oh, let's have the chat follow me here. Come on, chat, follow me. Oh yeah, exactly. That is the actual magic. It's charging my magic up as I go to the workshop. Magic, okay. Hood, what hood? We're hood? Okay. Okay, we're taking a short break into the airbrushing that hasn't even started. There's your secret. Also, also very cozy. I think I need to find my water bottle. Also very cozy to just have on you. Handcrafted by the most magical of magics. Pixel Monk. You know, people have actually asked me in the streets, like, hey, are you from the monastery? It's like, no, I'm not. So, let's do stuff in front of a camera. Like squeeze out a bunch of pink. Look at that pinkness. So it's really good that we did a white primer then, because otherwise this pink would take like 25 layers or something. You need a spatula thingy. Just put it in some water and then we'll see. We'll mix until we get a good consistency. That's what we will see, but there's a lot of paint left in here that is not mixed with the water, so it takes a bit more mixing than one would think. And there you have it, magic revealed. This should be good enough, I hope. Put the thing in, fix it. Because I'm gonna be holding it like here. Yeah, that's gonna work. And this little hood is basically so I don't get, well, in this case, pink color all over the workshop. And I'm going to do a quick airbrushing in a good ventilated room, so I'm not going to be wearing a respirator. It looks like cotton candy right now. I love it. Because the brighter the color is that you're using, the more the weathering is going to show off. There we go. Very, very pink. A little bit light in the corner there, but it doesn't really matter. Let's just get some water in there before the paint starts to dry. Cotton candy cyberpunk. Cotton candy. Well, bright colors and neon is in combination with rust and stuff is very cyberpunk to me, so it works out fine. And I also don't have a fancy airbrush cleaner, so no googly-eyed monsters to feed, sorry. Ooh, my hand is also pink. Pink hands. Right, let's move this thing down to the fan, even though it's also airbrush, so it's already dry in some areas. But still, put it in front of the fan. We want it to dry quickly, because we are soon at the next step of magical thingness. Okay, you're gonna go for a ride. Again. Here we go. Right over here. Hey, there you are. Say hello to yourself. All the people in the chat. I'm gonna move things back to where they should be. And wobbly. Yeah, there or somewhere about. There or somewhere about. You should put this pink color back. Huh? That hood is, I lived like literally 60, well, 600 kilometers if you want to go. So 60 non-empirical miles to the north to go to university for a couple of years. And that's when she showed me that hood. And it's just amazingly comfortable and warm and cozy. Okay. I'm getting scared now. I'm scared. Okay, that was just funny. That wasn't kinky, that was just funny. Shark do with consent. It's a knife handle. But this mask should be done soon. Are you completely dry yet, mask? Why aren't you completely dry yet? Oh God, you're gonna love this color when it's dry, when it's not that shiny pink and it's just like a matte, it's a matte neon pink. And it will be in your brain forever soon. Soon. Super duper. So question, how hard would it be? Not really hard at all to make. I mean, it's kind of small, so you would have to fiddle about a little bit with it, but no, not super duper hard, I guess. I try to avoid putting shining lights right where I have my eyes, though, because it's slightly uncomfortable after about 3.5 seconds. But if you're talking about that scoring and that thing, not super duper. Look. Oh God, it's so bright. Oh there, look at it. That was an excellent color choice, people. That was a fantastic color choice. Alright. Last step before all the weathering and all the really, really fun stuff starts. Yeah, we're building up like from going to do fun stuff to doing some super fun stuff. I love weathering things. Yeah. Here we go. I'm bringing out a little tub of water. And we're literally just gonna, because toothpaste dissolves in water. Don't wait too long for this, because then the toothpaste will get hard, and you're gonna have to rub the paint a lot, and you might actually damage the metallic paint under. But just take a soft brush and try and see or remember where you have put all of this. And you can see some of the colors comes off, and it's like flaking off, literally flaking off here. It's soft and nice. It's just because the bristles are so long, it sort of feels soft. But this has been abused. This is not as, I know what you mean, but this isn't as hard as it used to be. Maybe it's more softly move your brush, but you know. But yeah, these brushes, when they're new, they are very stiff. That is true. Well, there's that too. Stiff brushes are more like... Ooh, look at the crack we got in the paint there. That is pretty. That is pretty. And it smells super minty fresh, almost like too much in here right now. Because I'm standing with my face straight over this. And these protruding parts, we could do those in orange as well, I suppose. If we want to mix in some orange in here somewhere. Okay, have I gotten all of the toothpaste off now? I think so. Just, yeah. Some of the white in the edge there, which just helps sell the effect even better. Yeah, pink was 100% the right color. I'm just gonna go, because it's a bit foamy, because it's toothpaste. So I'm gonna go raise this up under the kitchen, in the kitchen sink. Then we'll let it dry in front of the fan for like a couple of minutes until the water has evaporated. Then we shall bring out the brown paints. Alright, let's put you in front of the fan for drying. And while that is going on, we can gather up all the other things we want, which is basically toothbrushes. And some raw umber. And we can play around a bit with color matching while we're doing that, actually. So we have this pink. And let's just find the most obnoxious orange to go with it, you know. Actually, I think clear orange pretty much hates this other color. Because orange red is to red, so it goes always together, right? Oh, now you're picturing an overgrown mint smacking some rude person right on it. Yeah. I'll take this out, and we'll because I usually do the like accents after or part of the weathering a little bit. Or we could put some orange on the small protruding bits, just to put in some other color. Not quite dry yet, but the last I think we can take off with some paper. Because we don't want a lot of water when we're trying to apply our acrylic paints. So these parts and that one orange, is that what we're talking about? Because I'm going to do those and those anyway. And then this part will be recolored into metal, and we'll keep the color here. This ring will be metal. Oh, and we also need to make the lenses. But let's start with some orange. Well, when you're sitting at your chair, the edge of your monitor should be like here. So your eyes should be at like at the right top of the screen. That is a proper height. Yep, it's kind of a reddish, turns kind of reddish when you paint it over the pink. So that kind of works very well for us, even though it shouldn't. Yeah, it reads more red because it's close to the pinkish color. But it is a kind of reddish orange indeed. Which makes it not clash as much, which I don't know, I kind of like. Kind of like this. Add more white to it, more cotton candy. Then we should like do white and baby blue. But we're not doing that. We're doing some orange accents on this now. I don't think I want this one. You want the clash? You want the orange, more orangey orange? Should we do this one orange? Is the nose piece orange? Cast your votes now while I grab another orange. Because this is clear orange. Let's do bright orange on top of that then, I guess. Middle bit orange or not? Nah, if I didn't want to do it, I wouldn't. There isn't enough bits in the system on Twitch to make me go against my will totally. I'm stubborn like that. Mitten, the middle, the middle. What do you want in the middle? You're sitting there screaming out paints and stuff, but you're not answering the question. What to do with the middle? What do you want with the middle, lads? Middle. Paint the middle. We paint the middle. That is correct then. We'll just have to be careful so we don't go over the metal part. At least not too much. So we start with the same orange so we get the same color. But also, are you seeing why people are telling you to paint pink before you paint yellow? This is pink under orange and it's just one coat. A little coat. Dry, dry. Best part about mini painting acrylics is that it's very quick to dry. Here we go. Clash of the colors. Looks super red on it. It's more orange in real life. I don't know if you see but the colors the same way you see on the screen there. It's way more orange in the in real world. No, it kind of works, and we're also gonna get a lot of brown on this, so that's gonna help us quite a lot when we're clashing our colors. Oh, there's my metal color. While we are waiting for that, because we don't want to start dry brushing when the paint is wet, of course. Show you in face now, that's a good one. Still a bit wet, but yeah, you can see it's way more orangey there. Orange. Food, lunchtime. Food. So, oh god, that's gonna be super pink, pink thingy. Did not think that through. We'll be right back. The paints are here. I am already back. Oops. Get me some black. More like mother of pearl shiny. No, we're not doing that. You have already decided on colors that we're using. We're not changing. But yeah, that metal color is kind of thin, pigmented, so on colored surfaces it tends to shine through, which is really cool. Another good thing when you're painting things like this is, well, if you have painted a lot of minis, this is like a huge area. It's no small details. Oh, let's not touch the orange. It's still a bit damp. I mean, that doesn't mean you can't miss stuff and mess up, but the size difference, because I'm literally like smearing paint on here. You have 4 different? I only have 3 different. I'm jealous now. And it looks so nice and people... Oh god. Now that the paint is dried, look at that orange too against that pink. And then we added some black. I love this stuff. Okay, I want the... No, I want all both... No, I want the... No, I want both drinks to be pink. We're actually just gonna pinkify it a bit before we go on. We need to wait for the black paint to dry anyway. Yeah, that's super helpful. Oh, tomorrow we're doing terrain. I'm super excited about that because there's another streamer called Studio J7. His name is James. He's a British guy. He's a really good, nice streamer. And he's doing a bin bag challenge. Basically build this terrain out of scrap, which is basically what you do when you build terrain, right? So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do his challenge, and I'm gonna start doing it on stream tomorrow. Yes, that is correct. I'm looking for the pink. So yeah. So if you don't follow Studio J7, and if anybody who is Studio and Taya has the time, and hear this, feel free to give Studio J7 a shout out. Here we go. Super nice guy, super helpful, friendly. There was apparently, okay, how friendly is this guy? There's apparently, he missed a question from a person in chat that had sort of sent him a message afterward, like, why didn't you, I really wanted help with this or something. And he like literally stands 10 minutes in his next stream apologizing for not paying enough attention to the chat. Because he felt like, oh God, I really could have helped somebody. I guess they got help in the end, but still, you know. That's how nice he is. And if you like doing terrain, you have until this end of this month to finish something for his challenge. There's rules on his Discord and stuff, but basically that's what I'm gonna start tomorrow. Scrap heap. I got a couple of boxes full of scrap, so should be fun. Making some post-apocalyptic necromunda terrain thingies, I think. That's the plan so far. So that's tomorrow. Oh. Here we go. All the pink. He is a super nice guy, and it's a nice place. There's a lot of people there from, like, I don't know, can we call it the British community? People that hang around with other British painters a lot, or European painters, I guess. So he's a nice guy. He's always welcoming and friendly. So bin bag challenge. Yes. So we're making things with sludge and with some glow effects. I'm probably not going to put any LEDs in it, but no. Oh yeah, there's a prize as well if you're into prizes in the end. There's a random draw, I think, or lottery. I don't know. There's some I didn't pay attention to that part. Somebody's challenged me to build terrain. Then I'm not gonna go. Yeah, I don't wanna. I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, I'm all over that. Do we have any more plates around? Move that plate. Get a new plate. We need to start spreading out the brown. This is where the super cool thing happens. Then we're actually gonna go back to mini painting a bit, because I'm gonna use a little bit of this baby. Everybody who paints minis knows this one, right? This is the most awesome invention ever. Just don't stay up so long, man. You're gonna die. But you're always welcome, of course. But still, take it easy, man. Oh, if man is the correct pronoun to use. That is. I'll come to watch. Level 3. Okay. It's a little bit wet color there, but it's okay. We're gonna not paint so much in there. That's where. Oh yeah. Should we do the metal there first? Yeah, because we want that to be dirty too. God damn it. Gosh darn it, I should have just masked off the eyes. Well, that's how it is. But that also means that we're gonna get a very dark metal color here now. It's not gonna be like a solid chunk of like metal color. It's gonna shine through. Well, you're gonna see through a bit, and that's nice. Because why would this part be nice and polished and nothing else? The best part is that this weighs next. I'm gonna bring out the scales later and we're gonna see what this weighs actually. Because I'm a little bit curious now. Because the foam just doesn't weigh anything. Okay. And while that last color dries before the weathering mayhem starts, let's make the lenses. We're gonna need some color for that pixel, so you might as well save that color. And for that we need the 16mm PVC pipe, because this actually fits not super snug, but it fits in there. So we need a hacksaw. Or is this? Can I cut this with a cutter maybe? Let's hope. Yay, you made it back! Yeah, we're waiting for the metallic paint around the eyes to dry a bit, and then it's time to get dirty. No, that's why you're here, Bon. You're just here for the dirtiness. Okay, so this isn't straight cut from the start, so let's make it like that. Here we go. Then we might not need a hacksaw. Woohoo! This cleaning up of the bits and pieces. And then we have ourselves a decently nice, smooth looking piece. Is the primer on the shelf? Okay. Yes. These bits are going to need some primer to hold paint, because I don't want them to be plastic colored. I want these to be metal colored. There's no super duper rush though, because these are gonna go in after we have. These are going in after. Oh my god, why are you so troublesome today? This is going in after we have weathered, because we don't want too much dirt on our lenses, because we want to be able to have some kind of vision, right? There we go. Ready to use right away, and that means we also hot glue gun is hooked up. Just clearing off some scraps here so I can move things to the side. Our knife pattern, if nothing else, for next time. Some small plastic bits and a pair of scissors, because this plastic is so soft you can literally cut it with scissors. Yeah, the plan is a 5-hour stream. Oh, wait, no. Hello. One chat, thank you. 5-hour stream at least, so that's at about just over an hour and 50 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna go longer or not, but yeah. So I'll probably be home at 8 or 9. I'm gonna say. All right. Is this corner visible? Yes. Okay. This is the. Let's move this bit tricksy. We want some glue on the edge. We also want a piece of foam so we can nudge around the glue, because we don't want so much glue inside here. So we want to try and nudge the glue out to the outside, and then we will put one of these square bits onto this round thing. Don't you worry, we will take care of the shape in a little bit. Do watch your fingers, this is hot stuff. Oh, somebody gave me a tip. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you so very much, Bone. That is very, very kind of you. That is very, very kind of you. Whoa, Brom. Hey, here's Brom. Hello, Brom. I'm missing things in chat. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're gonna let this set for a bit, and then we're just gonna cut off the corners. And once we have done that, we are going to use a file to file down the transparent plastic. We're using big files today, boys and girls and everybody else. Here we go, big file, because it's nice for it. It's nice for the job. Are we? Oh yeah, okay. Lenses awaits. Now, the raw umber. We don't need to do super duper much. Yeah, thank you very much. You really didn't have to, but you know you didn't have to. You're just awesome anyway. Oh yeah, this is the old brush. Found these super crap cheap synthetic brushes at our local hardware building supply place. I mean, look at this super. It's like a dish brush, but it's an awesome. It's long and it's got this awesome action for weathering. So, without further ado, well, as long as I can get some paper. This is a lot of dry brushing now. Catching raised areas. You don't want it to blotch on. And then we just, yeah, painter time. Real handcrafting painter time. Just start with the edges. That's where you're gonna get a lot of dirt. And just doing that starts, and just go along the edge. You can go from the over the top edges, all the edges. Get all the edges. So it's like highlighting, but not edge highlighting, but you're darkening it down instead. Just carefully. You don't want to overdo it too much, but go over the metal. Metal gets dirty as well. Get this all in there, just like the first And once it's starting to lose its color completely, or you wipe it out on your sleeves, which is normally, you can start to stipple and just catch the raised, because the surface isn't smooth. You see a lot of people when they're cosplaying, they're using plasti dip or a plastic spray color over this. That makes a very smooth and nice surface. So I didn't do that because I don't want this to be smooth. Because I want it to be worn and uneven, and I want it to sort of catch all these raised areas. And then we have the smaller brush. There we go. And that's a very dirty water pot over there, but it doesn't really matter. And with a very thinned down paint in, because just imagine there's water running down, and what does it collect? That's where you want most dirt. And you can wipe it off with your hands, and then we start a little bit with a little bit of streaking, and we get some dirt in all the little corners. All the tiny little corners get dirty. Every single one of them. Just get that dirt in there. And then if somebody takes this off and on, how far is your show? 3.5 kilometers or something like that, so nothing horrible. It's just a short walk. And if it gets splotchy in a circle, it doesn't matter. And then imagine if you're taking these off, you're going to put your hands up here maybe. So that's places where it's going to accumulate a lot of dirt, and we haven't even started on that side yet. And then water comes running down. It runs along these edges and then down here. Best reference you can do, look at construction machines or old farm equipment. You can see how where it's brown and rusty and dark and gooey. And then it's just a matter of layers and layers and layers building up. And this very, very watered down paint, you can just splotch it on, leave it for a while, and then come back and dry it off if you want to. Some browning on the metals, because that's where dirt also collects. Don't be afraid to use your fingers, because these will be if these were real goggles, they would be handled by humans, and they have fingers for the most part. But yeah, streaking helps very much with getting that naturally dirty look where water is running down. And as I said, if it's pink is very good, white is very good, yellow is very good, because this will pop a lot more. And we have the edges on the back side. Oh, this side didn't have any. No. Sort of just dry brush over this whole area, and as long as it hasn't dried all the way through the paint, it's acrylic paint, so you can just dab it with some water. Somebody with a really dirty nose has been wearing this for sure. Right. The inside the board here should be quite dirty, because if this thing is so dirty and the sweat is running down here, so you can just imagine how much it would collect on the inside. The actual inside, I'm just going to paint that black once we're done so I don't really bother too much with that. I'm trying to streak paint downwards. I should paint because, well, running fluids and so on. The stippling dirt like this is like dust that has settled on the mask more. But these corners are way too bright for me, so I'm gonna go in with the small brush there again. Sleep is my name. Yeah, and you can see it on the Instagram. And if you're here tomorrow for the terrain build, I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Thank you for coming in. It has been, as always, lovely to have you here. And it's going to be pooling on top of all of these when the water hits it, so we're going to reinforce that. And then look at it from a distance. Classical triptych. You're back with dinner. Nice, good work. And to everybody who suggested pink in any form, thank you very much. This was an excellent choice of paint. Super pink. I'm guessing she had some tasty leftovers. And water down colors on the metals. And this pewter metal has a bit of yellowish tint to it, so when you put brown over it, it gets that really nice sort of dirty, grimy look. Tasty leftover pasta. And as with any painting, using the colors enough so you learn how they look when they have dried, especially with acrylic paints, because they can look really different, of course, from being wet paints to the dried paint. Look at things from every angle so you don't miss stuff. Ooh, that is cool. And we're starting to see it here when you start doing these parts where the paint color has, well, where the water or whatever has run, and you start to build them up in layers. So you get, it looks like it's been there for a while. Just brown will not do that. You're gonna need to Just one layer of like brown doesn't really do that. You don't get this faded effect, so you need to paint it over and over again to really get that color going. And here obviously it's going to be more streaking, and from that corner, from the bottom of the eye socket. Lurk, lurk. Dummy works. The dog go walk down. Yeah. Get that dog exercised. And probably pooed and stuff as well. That's good stuff I hear. And while I like dogs as well, I'm not a dog owning person at all. Because then you have to walk out with the dog. And I don't want to do that every day. But I do like myself a doggo snuggle. Doggos are nice. Even though I'm definitely more of a cat person otherwise. Just some water in the brush to sort of fade, because you don't want any sharp lines. Sharp lines is in general a no, 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 no. That's not how old grimy stuff works, okay? It's just not how it works. Another funny thing is that water pools because of the surface tension underneath things. You're gonna need to do some weathering down there as well. Alright, let that dry completely and see how that looks. And we're gonna go in with a smaller brush. Here's my slightly smaller brush, but better pointed brush bit. Might be what I'm looking for. Dog sitting is also okay, absolutely. So I like to go in with some earth shade around, because there is an edge here. You can slightly feel it. The primer has sort of a thickness, like paper, not even paper thick, but since the paint has flaked there would be some pooling, and then some earth shade is good, and you get that shading, creating even more depth around the cracks. Just a smidgen. In some places you won't even notice it unless you know it's there, but it's gonna help sell the image. We'll just fill this whole area because it's so small. Even on the underside like that. And around these. Oh, I love when this happens, when you get like a flake in the middle of everything like that. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. I think the underside might need a little bit more brown. And you can use this for streaking as well. This dries pretty matte anyway. And it's another shade, another hue of brown. So you can use that to reinforce some of your streaking if you want to. You can also leave the little drop there at the end that's gonna dry if you want to. I prefer not to. And if it's too much, just take some water on your brush and just remove it. And this handle is pretty practical. We're gonna remove it, of course, in the end, but it's a good support for holding on to things when you're painting them. So we are doing some shadow painting. Normally when you build like normal scale 1-to-1 props, you don't need to do highlights because, well, they will be highlighted by the light. I just want to create the effect that this is really a thicker paint layer than it is. Yeah, but it is, yeah, and when you do things like this, that's the sort of things you need to think about if you want to, like, because just with a tiny bit of weathering, this started to look cool, but now it's really starting to sell. This part is really, I don't like this part, it's too bright. Gonna have to do something there, I think. And this part, but this part is starting to, I'm looking at it and my brain is not registering it as I have painted and done that, even though I know I did. It's starting to become more looking real. So when you start questioning your own reality, when you're looking at the piece that you're painting, then you're getting there. Yeah, and smudge. I just wanted to, like, a thin film of filth around here, because everything runs down and ends up at the bottom, right? Ah, but look, okay, here's this is I have a perfect example piece. I like when that happens. Let's see if we can see. Okay, it's a lot of dirt and grime here in the corners. That's where dirt and grime comes and goes here, and on this piece it's quite okay, not perfect but quite okay. But look at this, look at that. It's just pink all the way, just like a layer of paint. It's an insult. Here we go, just slab on the dirt. Now this is an acrylic paint, but otherwise if it was if we had used pigments for this and this was raw umber, it would be really funny, because raw umber is basically dirt. So yeah, it's like when people are using like real like iron pigments and stuff in rust pigments, and they're like, look at my realistic rust, and it's like, yes, you painted rust effect with rust, okay, we understand, it is cool, but that's literally what it does. You might as well do like use real rust, which you can do. You can use like vinegar and stuff to make things rust pretty quickly. Yeah, I don't know if this how they do this, if they do use real pigments, are they? Yeah, it's pigmented, like, but it depends on, because you can make things chemically, you know. But literally, you could just make the color as well if you want to just go. Well, you know how it looks in the ground around here. You are familiar with the color of the dirt here. Smudge, bugs, veggies, and dirt and magic. Yes. Indeed. Smudging out any sort of paint strokes. We want strokes, but we don't want them to be brush strokes. think maybe we should do the lenses soon. And then we're going to put down the rubber band, of course. We need the elastic band so we can put this on our face. Lunches? What do you mean lunches? What are you talking about? I don't understand what you talk about. Who are you asking? Are you asking me? It is not clear. If it is me, I did not say lunches as far as I know. No. Elastic straps it's time for soon. And lenses. Lens, not lunch. How am I today? I'm good. I am having a fantastic day making a, for some reason, pink and orange creation, which is turning out really good actually. Thanks to the popular vote of the chat for their color suggestions. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. Nice to have you back. Tired as a slug. I don't know how tired slugs are, but I'm gonna guess by just saying that it literally means that you're very tired. And maybe sluggish, I guess that's the thing. I don't know. Hope you're just like tired so you can just sleep it off. So you yeah, okay. Lenses, yes. Let's do lenses. Let's do some black inside these lens holes. Your mind is okay. Yeah. Those days happens. Just gonna do some black inside here where we're gonna fit the lenses. Oh yeah, we have made lenses almost. We already started on it anyway. Megaphone thinking he's going fast. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it today. Today we're gonna make it over to that other rock over there. Oh yeah, I'm so fast. You can use a couple of different colors as well to like get some more different browns, but the transparency in different places just makes it look different. I mean, this is just one brown. Let's see if we can see it, but this is just one brown we've done so far. That's it. Don't need to buy a whole pack of paints. All you need is some raw umber. Yeah, so let you set you to the side. Oh yeah, we're cutting these up and sanding them, filing them down, not sanding them. Taking out the scissors, cutting off the sharp corners. We were just making the clear plastic that we glued onto these bits of pipe flush with the pipe, so they will all fit into the sockets. We're going to put some primer on this, on the non-transparent part of it, and then we're going to paint them in a metal color before inserting them though. Oh God, oh God, no, oh my. I'll try to not cut off your ears, sir. Don't worry. I will try and stay away from people's ears. Oh, then again, I'm not going to use the scissors anymore, as far as I know. So you're safe now. Your ears are safe. But yeah, I haven't really reflected over how things can sound like that, especially if you have headphones on. And then there is a little bit of like burring, like stuff around this fluffy stuff. And we're just not cutting, but scraping that off with a knife. And then we can just take a pipe and see if this goes in, and it goes in, and then it's done. That's the qualification. Can you fit in the bigger pipe? Yes. Okay, you're done. Next. Yeah, I started out, I streamed last year and then I started out again now, like 7 weeks, so 6 or 7 weeks ago. I started to stream again on Saturdays, and now it's gonna be Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, since I got stressed out and got bored. I'm gonna cut again, but just so you know, I'm not cutting your ears. But I got so stressed out about trying to find a normal job, because I basically lost my job because of COVID and the pandemic. Working in tourism wasn't a great career choice before that. If you wanted to keep a job. No, but so I lost my job, tried to find a new one, a lot of people trying to find jobs. So I decided to do this full time now. So I'm in the workshop like 8 hours a day, making stuff, trying to sell stuff. Oh, I sold this thing. I need to send that. I need to check if Etsy has been kind enough to do what they should do and giving me my money, by the way. That is also important. But that's after stream. So yeah, now it's going to be three days a week. So Thursdays is prop making, which is what we're doing now. We're making building stuff. Yeah, isn't that just like, I need something, so I built it myself instead. You know, you see why this feels so well right now? Because that's what I do with other things. It's like, this thing doesn't work. I need to fix a thing that works. And that's what I did. I built my own job. But yeah, prop making on Thursdays. Fridays we're making scenery and terrain and diorama. We're building miniature landscape thingies and similar stuff. And on Saturdays we will keep going with the orc project, but it's the stream technically is for miniature painting and building and stuff like that. The U-pit, yes, this also fills the qualifications. Woohoo! Both of them are. We are qualified, people. Qualified. Oh God, and Sausage just gone to bed. I was gonna make a koala yolk. He's Australian. They are Australian? I don't know if it's a he still. I don't know. But anyway, Australian. So it would have been fun to make a koala yolk. Yeah, but I guess that's really how we do things. It's like, this doesn't work, let's build something to fix it then. Like drawers, I don't know what. Oh yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And I had some sticky stuff. Oh, there's the sticky stuff. I'm just gonna stick these things to something while I paint them, because I don't wanna try and hold onto this and paint, because I don't want paint there. I want paint there. Yeah, oh no, lost job. Yeah. But that happened, and it's kind of, a bit stressful with the economy at the start like this, but it's in every other aspect, life just turned out. I just had this idea that, okay, I'm gonna do this now. I just can't take all the other crap. So I'm just gonna do this now. And when I thought about that, I was like, oh yeah, I'm cool now. I'm calm. It's okay. And here we are. Actually starting to be okay. So yeah, that's how we roll, apparently. With everything in life. Did I dip you in like black paint as well? Oh, it doesn't matter. A bit too much water in the brush though. We don't want water in our props, painting miniatures, crafting things from leather. All the crafting things I do is, yeah, that's the job now. And I had my own like workspace, a workshop or a studio where I built things, so it wasn't like I needed to find the equipment. I had everything that I sort of needed. I mean, I still need some more tools and stuff, but I have enough to start. And yeah, it took a few days, and then I got my first Etsy sale. So I think, I don't know if I believe in signs, but I'll take it as a sign anyway. Making trash can, but yes, making small robots and fake big robots if you want to. So basically making things, trying to sell them, or taking commissions on painting and making things. I am painting a Blood Bowl fantasy football miniature team for a client, for example. Well, obviously not right now, but I have one on the table behind me there, which I'm doing up. So yeah, that is a very good question. This is a good way. I've good hashtags on Instagram has helped a lot to bring a lot of new people to my Instagram, and now every time I post something I get at least 2 or 3 followers, I would say, and I try to post every day. But yeah, and word of mouth, if so, people do you know. I also went to university for a couple of years to study prop making, so I have some contacts through that, and all the people I went to school with then can help me out, because they are also in the same position. Some of them just went on to get jobs working at movie theater, no, so like theaters and stuff. But yeah, a lot of word of mouth and social media. So, and also hanging around in the right chats and talking about people. The Twitter magic, is there a Facebook? I started to get some random followers on Facebook now, actually, but everything I post on Facebook is directly from my Instagram, so yeah, I don't know. But there are a couple of Facebook groups for people who craft things that are made by people from YouTube, for example, and through there you can share your work and go like, oh, I did this for a client now, and you know, people see that you do things. Yeah. But what is this Twitter magic? Studio Entea. Teach Pixel the Twitter magic. I'm guessing the digital artist here has some Twitter magic. Is there hashtags galore there as well? Because I do have a Twitter. I don't use it very often. I stopped using Twitter a lot when they stopped posting preview pictures from Instagram, when you shared it directly from Instagram, because but yeah, pixel props on the tweets as well. Talking about Blood Bowl, my Blood Bowl client sent me a message, told me that he sent the rest of the part that he forgot to bring with him when he left the models. So that's good. Yeah, I have a Twitter, and I use Twitter a little bit. There are some of the people that follow. I have some cool followers since before. I don't know if they do anymore. When I played War Machine, Privateer Press started to follow me. So how do you do the Twitter magic then? Is there a lot of hashtags and posting at the right times, or what's up? I am up for using more media to promote myself for sure. But I haven't been very active on Twitter. I got a new few things put up on Twitter. Is to treat it like Facebook. Well, I only post in specific groups on Facebook. I really don't use Facebook otherwise, super much anyway. But yeah, but I'm guessing it's all about posting and getting. I mean, it takes a while. It's like Instagram. After a while, it starts to like an avalanche. It just builds up, I guess. See, friend requests. Okay. All right. So friend requests on Twitter is a thing that helps you out. Check. Yeah, and retweeting, of course. You can retweet other people, so people see what and they can get curious. No, 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 no. What? No, 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 no. I am now confused. Again. Putting on some black here before we do any metallic color on this. Ron is saying Facebook action. I see, I see. I see, I see, I see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I missed the whole dog thing there. I think I jumped into the middle of that conversation all of a sudden or something. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Then it makes sense to me. Okay, well, I'm gonna be more active on my Twitter then, I guess. Which I probably should have been anyway, you know, because I have one, and even if no way to do this is super good, if you do all of them, it's gonna be super good in the end, I guess. So yeah, one more sort of free way to get stuff out there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So a bit more digital word of mouth, basically. Get around. No, Instagram is its own special little puddle of just do a massive amount of hashtags, and sometimes it just seems like just luck when it comes to Instagram, at least at the start. Because people like follow hashtags on Instagram, so they will. If you find the right hashtag at the right time, basically, so somebody that you might want to have as a client sees it. So yeah. All right. So Twitter it is. Well, Twitter as well. Thank you for that. That is very good information to have. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Instagram. Yeah. Hence why there are so many influencers on Instagram and nowhere else. Look at me. Okie dokie. These need to dry, and then they need metal color, and then they need to be inserted into sockets. And then we're good to go for the insides. Do I need to paint? No, I can actually. Oh yeah, exactly. There's more people spreading things, more community than marketing, sort of, almost. I need some more black paint, but I don't want to waste that paint, so I'll get some normal acrylic. Well, that's nice. I like community building thingies and the cultures more than I like it otherwise, the other options, so that's all good for me. And I'm just gonna paint everything on the inside black because it looks nice and dark in here. Then you don't. It's not as easy. All these glue blobs and everything doesn't like pop out so much if you get it black. Twitter's the building for small birds till I want to let them. Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. We like tiny little birds that are helpful, of course, because, well, it's helpful, I guess. Yeah, prop making is also, it's an interesting industry because, especially in Sweden, but in general as well, it's sooner or later, if you make things in like props, really make props for movies and stuff, people will know who you are because even in like Hollywood and stuff, there's like a limited number of places that can do certain things because not everybody can do everything. I mean, like worldwide, everybody knows who Weta Workshop is. That's just an established thing. But that means if somebody like, oh, I work on this production and we need to make this, but I don't have the machines or the knowledge because I never made something. They usually sort of hire, use their contacts and go like, hey, we need somebody who can do this. So yeah, it's kind of like Twitter. So yeah. And also, Twitter isn't affiliated with Facebook, which is or owned by Facebook, which is always nice, in my opinion. which Instagram of course is. Alright, Twitter it is. More tweeting. Also like birds, kind of. So, you know, works out now, even if it's just like a symbol or an analogy for it, but still. Tweet, tweet, little bird. Oh, makes sense, kind of like that Twitter would end up being that sort of thing. But then this can go in front of the fan to dry all the way back here. And while that happens, we can paint metal on the lenses. And then we're going to glue in the lenses, and then we're going to take the strap that we're going to use, and we're going to make it dirty, because everything here is dirty in this build. And then we're putting it all together. Twitter analysis, okay. Like having a big boss bluebird saying, "Hey, I heard you made this comment." Oh, that's a good tool. A student here takes notes. I like this because then I don't have to take notes. Then I can just keep painting. Whoop whoop. Which is just amazing. Important to get the edges, and we don't have to paint all the way down, but I want a little metal to be seen on the inside here, edges. There we go, metal on the lenses. Yeah, Instagram, you really need to. A lot of quite a few of the art streams that I hang in actually have a share your stuff policy, so you do get a few followers that way. But yeah, you have to do all the work yourself, really. Indeed. Yeah, no, Instagram is like Facebook. It's made to make them money. By pushing ads on people, basically, and stuff like that. So yeah. Also, what I really don't like about Facebook is that you can't contact Facebook. You can report things, and you can sometimes reply to reports, but you can't really like send an email to customer service because they don't really have anywhere to do that. Which is pretty stinky for a company, I think. I was like, what's in my hair? Oh yeah, I put in some hairpins. Where's my water bottle? There's my water bottle. Hello, water bottle. So now we're literally just waiting for, looking at paint, we're waiting for paint to dry. And while I do that, I can just also clean out this brush. Yeah, it's like it always go worse when people sell out to big corporations. Oh my lord, I am shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Gonna have a bit of cleaning to do here tomorrow. But that's okay. It's been fun, and we're just waiting for paint to dry, which is not as fun actually, to be honest. But the paint there is soon dry, so maybe if I take this and go and put it over here as well, it will also soon be dry. And while we are waiting for the drying and stuff, we are going to take some sports elastic tape and do a little quick measuring. Make sure it's too small for our head because it's an elastic, so it's supposed to stretch, right? Cut it off. Oh, no. Get back. Like that. That's that one, and we need a couple of gloves for this because now we're gonna get messy. Now we are going to get messy. Yeah, exactly. That is actually very good. That is very, very good. Oh yeah, that is pretty nifty as well. Indeedio. I had some water here, and then I removed it. We want the dirty water. And we want some of this paint. We don't want so much of the other colors though. Thank you very much for lurking around, and have fun with your drawing, and thank you for all the Twitter information. That is going to be super helpful. I appreciate that a lot. Now it looks worn and dirty, but it's just acrylic paint, so we don't have to sell things that are dirty and disgusting. Oh yeah, shouty outy. Thank you for the shouties. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. All the shout outs, every time, all the time. Yeah. And then we need 2 small bits of foam to glue this in place. Place. Oh yeah. And we'll just but just grab ourselves any foam. Just any foam. Yeah. And since we're gonna glue this into the mask, why do we need this little piece of foam, you might ask? Whoa, and you got a new follower. Thank you for following him. That is very kind of you, bonjour. I'll be sure and click and stuff later as well. Well, here is the thing, you see? Just hot gluing a strap like this, once you start pulling it this way, it's gonna come off. Because it's hot glue. It's not like gonna hold that. So what we are doing is that we're squeezing in this strap between two pieces of foam, so we're creating a lot more friction, and it's going to be much more durable. So basically this is going to be out, so to speak, and we're going to put glue on here and smack that on, which means we have it now holding on with glue from two sides, which means it's going to be a lot more durable. Oh, I really like how, yeah, it looks a little bit more reddish with the brown. The brown looks more like rust than otherwise as well. So again, thank you for everybody who said pink. Woohoo! So these now needs to go in here, and we can put them close to the edge. We can put them deeper in, and I think we're going to put them about halfway down or something. And that means we're going to have to learn how to aim with a glue gun. Not just any gun, but a glue gun. So we're going to go for the back side basically here. Then we're quickly going to find a small piece of foam. I should have taken this before, or something, because you see, you don't want the glue in the middle. Then we'll just, you can see all the glue in there. We're gonna glue more, so don't worry about that. We'll just insert this so it touches the glue, and that's gonna help holding that in place for now. Just remove some of these strands of glue, and then we can put in more glue once this has set a little bit. Look at the difference, like what that little thing, extra metallic ring in there makes with the lens in the background. It does quite a lot for the whole finished look. Now I'm wetting this. I'm actually putting it in my mouth to wet it a bit, because I removed any sort of fresh water here. Should have put some new here, because that means the glue won't stick to it, and I can use it to sort of sculpt in the glue, almost making sure they go in about the same on both sides. Oh no, you no fall down on floor. It is not okay. And then just a little bit of glue in a couple of places from the back side. We spread that out a bit. Remove these threads of glue. Okay, we'll wait until the glue has cooled down a bit, so we don't just create more strings of glue, because we don't want more strings of glue, people. Alright, and then we have this bit which is gonna have to go like up here. Well, I have glasses, it's pretty easy. If you put something from here that's gonna go around your head, it needs to go above your ear. So where does this end? It's like at the top part of my eye. So don't put straps down here. Put them like just above the corner of your eye. Otherwise you're gonna have a really sad time. Really sad time. Okay? Okay. Sad times are bad. Okay? So we're just gonna put that like there. Okay. Straps in over your ears are bad. Okay. And that's enough South Park references for today. Ooh, mama. No, no, no. Stay, stay, stay. Maybe I need to hold this on a little bit now. This is another thing you can do with contact cement. It will make this smack on there right away and just stick. But I don't want to have to deal with fumes. So I'm just not gonna. Did I put this in the right way? I didn't even put this in the right way. I think, just maybe, I'm starting to get a little tired. This is the inside. This is what needs to get glued. Not the outside. Yeah, you can put some glue in from the gap there if you want to as well. That works too. Putting it on the right way will also help everything, I guess. No, stop grabbing onto things, silly glue gun. Dun, 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 dun. You realize that we have one more thing? It's taken me longer to make this than it's taken any of the others, but you know, streaming does take time. Still wouldn't stop it for the world because it's hilariously amazing to have company. It's not like I'm streaming to be effective, I'm streaming to show off stuff and hang around with awesome people. And there's been so many awesome people here today, and still are awesome people here today. It's just been an amazing day. And then about at the same side, the same height on the other side. Don't miss out on words. Use all them words. And this hot glue can look a bit messy and stuff on the inside. It doesn't really bother me. I have one of the masks and I could possibly do this with this, but it takes a lot of craft foam. You can just cover it with like a smooth sheet of craft foam. The problem is you're gonna eat up a lot of craft foam. Don't really have the budget for a lot of spendings. Okay. There we are. Pink and orange. Cyberpunk. Goggles, mask, whatever we want to call it. And you know what? I need to water again. You know what? It's 7 o'clock here, and it's well in a few minutes, and that means it has been 5 hours, which was my planned time. I said might go longer if depends on what's gonna happen, but I don't think so because I am getting tired, as you might have noticed as well. I'm getting a bit tired, but we got it done. So here you go, True Sausage. When you wake up and just look at the last piece of video, here it is. A bit of cleanup from some glue strings and oh no, we're not done. This never really got stuck in there with the glue. Oh my lord! Oh my god! Riot! Or something. Just gonna squeeze out a dollop of glue. There we go. You're stuck. You should be stuck now, right? Get stuck. There we go. Okay, once again. Here we are. It's done. Oh, that's fogged up a bit. I think it's just it's just the vapor. It's just a little water and the glue is warm. Okay, it's going away now. Yeah, it's just condensation. Good. Right. This isn't as deep as on the other side. That does disturb me slightly, but not enough to bother about it. And when you look at it like a hole like this, it doesn't really matter. See, maybe it's the angle. I don't know. That's it. It's done. We're done. You choose pink and somebody went with orange with that. Who would have thought it would actually turn out to work out pretty well? Yeah. Much more orange in real life or on the small cam than on the big cam, of course. But yeah. That is super done. Super dusted. Oh, I don't have to use the mouse a pad. I actually have a mouse because we are gonna see who raid we are gonna do. Who are we going to raid? And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take you back to where a bunch of us already belong. Because I wanna sit down and eat and I don't wanna find a new small cool stream or anything. So I'm just gonna toss us over to Brush. So I can say hi to him today because I haven't been seeing him today. I have a Brush withdrawal. So I'm gonna click on the click here, click there. That was the dashboard. Guess we could go to Epic Duck, but I want to hang out with Brush and the Brushlings who hasn't been here. I want to say hi to them. Basically, just click start raid because I know he's streaming. Because he doesn't do anything else with his life. He's painting and streaming. That's his life. All right. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, every single one of you who came to watch me ramble and make something really pink and screaming in color. Thank you for your bits. Thank you for your cheers. Thank you for donation. Thank you for follows. Thank you for everything. Thank you for just lurking around in the background and watching me do crazy stuff and hanging out with us here today. Tomorrow at the same time, 1400 Central European, we will be starting a terrain building project, and on Saturday we're back with some more orky stuff, of course. It was a blast to have you all here as well. As always, everybody take care, be safe, and let's go and see what Brush is painting for shade of magenta.